finally, the party get out of Torgu'Eval properly. They manage to make it onto the road, traveling south out of the city after Rupert's funeral. They reach the city of Kalek, where Father Zed has been before, and Celadine has got some information on, obviously being a local to the forests around Torgu'Eval, the Blackheart forests. They basically get there and they find out that all the men were killed in a Gnoll attack, thus leaving the town defenseless. The women are doing what they can, but they have such little resources and such little supplies, the only men in the city left being the elderly, the infirm, and the children. The party do a little to help them, but they do actually have a request for them to go into a temple of Helm to deal with some kind of monster that's down there, and to complete a ritual which will protect the city, because it is under the protection of Helm. The party agree to this, and there's a couple of harrowing moments. I nearly kill the cleric, Father said. He got dropped to 1 hit point. We later did find out it was because he'd not actually rolled his level 3 hit die yet, so we thought he had 25 hit points. He actually had, I think, 33 hit points, so it shouldn't have been as close to the knuckle as it was, but the party just about come away unscathed and managed to do the job for which they are asked. So, watch the video, like and subscribe, and if you like the new format of the videos, please let me know. Thank you very much. Bye. So, to recap from last session, the party left the temple of the Pure Maiden, having freed Sophia's soul, and re-arriving on the surface with Tuscar Bluebane in basically an unwakeable coma, you came to find out. He is quite ill, but being cared for by his family. You also learned about both the Bluebane and the Blackheart connection that goes back to this area predating Torgu'Eval as a city. There you also learned about their connection to Nick's god Fenris before he ascended to godhood and became Fenris Ulfa, as well as their connection to the Paladin of Bane, Richter Belmont. Right, let me flop out. Upon arriving on the surface, you found out that you had lost a week, which you had not been expected, and returned to your homes to await the morning for you all to leave. Can everyone give me a Constitution check, just to see who wakes up first?
Dice?
Yeah.
You want to borrow?
Nah, it's okay. They'll be here.
Yeah.
I just have to run through quickly. So bear with me just 1 second, and you need to run through and grab my dice.
That's no worries.
11.
11.
15.
Okay.
5.
There are mitigating factors.
My
based on these
constitution
rolls.
is shite. That's what the mitigating factor is there. I'm only a squishy illusionist.
You are.
I return with the ocean dice.
Ah.
You have wares?
Pardon?
Half-orc has wares.
Half-orc has wares. We have much coin.
Kagit is innocent of this crime.
And Nick, we need your Constitution roll.
Just a second. Okay. So D20, isn't it?
Yep.
Natural 20.
Oh. Yep. I know the order now. Zed, you are the first awoken, as far as you know. You are awoken fairly early in the morning by...
Tibble.
Hammering is the wrong word.
but knocking at the door of the temple. Last night you fell asleep. You did fall asleep in your own bed last night, and you are awoken. You actually wake up slightly before Tibble, sorry. And you have, you can hear banging coming from downstairs at the front door.
Oh, who's awake? As I pull on the tunic and everything, and just throw the cloak over the top of this, like, who's awake at this hour?
Do you descend the stairs?
Yeah, descend the stairs.
Okay. You can still hear the banging at the door. It's not a thump, thump, thump. It's a knock, 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 knock. Someone just clearly trying to get attention.
Okay, make my way through the main temple to the doors and pull the bolt back. Hello.
Is that to open the door or like an eye slat?
It's it. I don't think a temple would have an eye slatch.
Not really. Okay, you open the door, and directly on your eye line is the top of a metal hat. And as you follow the hat down, you realise there is a large dwarf in heavy plate armour. He doesn't appear to be very well adorned outside the armour, but you can't see his face just for a single slit in the armour where you can see his eyes looking at you. About his neck is a necklace. Can you give me a religion check?
Is this faith check, is it?
Yes.
So good. Look at that. Faith is 6.
6. Just one moment.
That's good.
Nice boot.
I was going to block my view.
Alright, well, we won't use it.
Who's checking
Right,
notes?
there we go.
Ooh.
You don't recognise the symbol, but you know it's a religious symbol that some dwarves carry. It appears to be a pick across a monolith.
Can I help you?
Ah, Father Zed.
Yes.
I am Brother Gimral of the Church of Dumathian.
Dumathian?
The grave tender, the dwarven god of the Underdark.
Ah, the same that's in that town nearby.
Town nearby? The only other temple I know nearby is the Temple of Helm in Kalek.
Oh, okay. I thought that was the same.
No.
Yeah, I thought that was the same one. Whoops.
Quite alright, it's very early. I'm going to bed soon myself.
Yes, haven't had my morning ale.
Fair. My final duty of the evening, the morning I should say, evening to me, morning to you, is to cordially invite you to the funeral of a Mr. Rupert.
Rupert?
I understand you're a friend of the family.
Oh. Yes. Well, I would. Will you be? Will I respond through you, or?
No. If you'd like to attend, the funeral will be this morning around 8 o'clock. I do understand his only living heir will be in attendance with her adopted family.
Very well. Where will it take place?
The graveyard of Dumathian in the Dwarf District.
Very well. I shall be in attendance.
Thank you. And you see him just kind of almost waddle off. The armor is very heavy.
Right, so if he was a dwarf and the tip of his hat was at my level,
Yeah.
my eye level, I'm just thinking, I'm a 7-foot dwarf. So I'm a 7-foot.
Yeah, the
Apple.
helm of the Dumathian clerics is about as high as they are tall.
It looks like a big metal chef hat.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's weird.
I'll send you a picture at some point, because the necromancer from the Weekly Roll, which is a comic I follow, he wears this kind of armour. And he's a dwarf necromancer.
And ridiculous tall hat.
Yeah, very tall hat. Okay. So that is Zed. I will leave you be just for the moment while you decide what you're doing.
I have to say, I get the temple ready, and I also just get out some what I would count as my best vestments.
Yeah. Narlock,
Yes.
we come to you. You wake up ahead of anything actually happening. You wake up with the sunrise, because in your new home, which was Rupert's home, to be fair, the roof, although being repaired, there are beams of sun that come through, which is quite nice on a pleasant day, but you might want to get them repaired before the storm season. Can you give me a perception check?
$19.
You are alone.
Dolly, what's your character's name again?
Bartek.
Roberto?
Is not there.
Roberto?
Good boy.
Maybe I slept in.
As you wake up, there is a knock at your door.
Who the? I was just about to have breakfast. What do you want?
Very similar situation, really. You are currently screaming at a large, flat-top metal hat that, as you follow down, you see a dwarf.
What do you want? What do you want?
Narlock,
Yes.
as the holder of Rupert's estate, you are cordially invited to his funeral this morning. I also believe you are a friend of the family.
Oh. Apologies. Yeah.
Quite all right. Happens all the time.
What time?
8 o'clock at the graveyard of Dumathian.
Okay. Yeah. I'll be there. Yeah. Sure. Okay.
Very good. And he waddles away.
Huh.
Right. Come to you in a moment. Celadine,
Yes.
you're awoken by a light tapping at your bedroom door.
Oh. I'm up.
Come on, girl. Breakfast ready. Your father's made everything right.
Is it a fry-up?
I'm afraid not this morning. Light breakfast. Porridge with fruit and some sweet buns.
Oh. We usually only have that if it's a busy day.
We've got the funeral this morning, darling.
Oh.
I know. Are you sure you want to attend?
Yes. Should I wear black? I don't think I've got anything black.
It's alright. Check your wardrobe. I put something in there special last night.
Thank you.
It's alright, dear.
Let's check the wardrobe. It's...
There is a beautiful blue robe, inlaid with flowers and petals, and if you look closer, you can see what looks like small figures. And you'd swear if you moved it a little bit, the figures appear to move.
Oh, this is really pretty.
Mm.
This is too pretty. Is this too pretty for a funeral? I've not been to any funerals. I'm talking to myself. This looks too pretty for a funeral, but
While
okay,
you
fine.
enjoy
Yeah.
breakfast with your family,
Yeah.
we will turn to Roberto. Roll perception. Oh, roll Constitution first, actually.
Okay. 16.
For saying you drank a lot last night, you're doing all right. You've not got too clanging a headache. You're a bit like, ooh. But that might be because you're not waking up in your own bed. Nor are you waking up in the bed that has been arranged for you at Narlock's shack.
Yeah, he's a bard.
Oh.
All around you is satin sheets, beautiful white curtains that appear to catch the air, and think like every rom-com film where someone woke up in a room that wasn't theirs on the beach, and like the silhouetted, wispy white curtains blowing in the wind. Give me a perception check.
16 again.
You are not alone in the bed.
I kind of feel that there's company, so I turn to look to see who's with me.
You can see the completely naked, very pale white body and pale white hair of the lady sorceress that you and Narlock were.
You son of a bitch!
You have spent the night with Lady Efandes.
Oh, I'm gonna toss that halfling. Oh, don't say that.
She's still asleep. You are also naked.
I'm just lying there, just trying to take it all in.
It's like, I can't believe my luck. I can't believe my luck.
I'm just like...
You just slept with Galadriel.
I was like, oh fuck it, I just settled down back into bed and just like...
So you sink back into the bed.
Yeah!
Right, you're leaving it to story. Fine. There is a knock at the door below.
No.
And the slow roll of your nighttime partner as she slides out of bed, pulls on a night robe. She doesn't appear to notice you, or at least doesn't appear to heed you any attention as she walks out of the room.
I'm just still kind of like bewildered. I'm like, I just pinched myself.
You're awake.
Yeah. I just, still in bewilderment, get out and start getting dressed. I'm just...
Can you roll listen?
Do I have a... Oh, I do have a good hearing.
Yeah.
See if we can find it. Oh, so yeah, +1. Oh, none that 20.
No, that's right. As you are dressing, you hear the conversation through the window behind you that Lady Efandes is clearly hearing. Lady Efandes? Yes. I understand you knew Rupert. We're having the funeral this afternoon. Would you...
This afternoon?
Sorry, this morning. It has been requested that you attend this afternoon's ceremony, but if you would like to come this morning, it's at 8 o'clock. It's like, I understand. And the door closes. You can hear footsteps.
I just finish doing up my belt and my trousers before she comes in. I'm just still bewildered at this point.
She opens the door and looks more surprised. It's like, oh, you're still here.
Yes, I did. I'm just going to be very honest with you, my dear lady. Did something happen last night? Because I swear to God, I'm still dreaming.
You're being very coy for a bard. Yes, it was a pleasant enough night. Met at the bar, though I'm surprised you can't remember.
Well, it's not my fairest lady. It's not that I don't remember. It's just the reality of this particular situation's just not settled in quite well.
Give me a perception check, by the way.
14.
No, it's alright. Well, I have quite a busy day ahead of me. I'll need to get dressed. Sorry I can't offer you any breakfast.
Oh, that's quite all right. Thank you for allowing me to stay in your lovely accommodation.
Oh, I'm going to ask. I was going to say before you had done this with Dudley, I was going to head there to try and buy some clothing suitable for the funeral. I'll leave that with you. What you want to do with that?
Time at which this would have been taking place would have been happening afterwards. Narlock, you're there. You're outside of Lady Afanda's Magic Emporium.
Okay, I knock on the door.
No, my, it's Vanelle's day off actually. Well, I'll have to change quickly. She snaps her fingers.
I was going to say, would you care for me to get the door for you, my lady?
If you wouldn't mind.
Of course. Allow me. Just run down.
Oh,
Hello. Oh.
Narlock and Zed.
Hello.
Narlock and Zed.
No, sorry, Narlock and Roberta.
No, it's a pleasure to see you. What brings you here?
What? Why weren't you?
It's just my friend Narlock. Thanks again. I'm sure we'll cross paths again someday. Narlock, come this way.
Yes, he's done his scarping.
I just literally grab Narlock by the arm. I'm like, come this way, dear fellow.
Give me a strength check on that one.
The halfling pulling the half orc.
Not very well.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 3.
You attempt. To be honest, it's your character. What happens?
I just sort of
attempt to
pick
pull
up and
you.
just go. So what are you doing here?
I love everything about this.
I know.
I'm going to roll deceive first. I don't actually have it. I'm just going to roll deception, and it will determine how I say it.
No, say what you're going to say first,
Okay.
then roll.
Okay, alright. Well, it's funny that you asked, because I went out for a couple of drinks, and I ended up drinking a little too much, and apparently I passed out, and then before I knew it, I woke up in the bed of Lady Ifanda's. She took care of me. I didn't even realise I drank that much, so if it wasn't for her, I probably would have been hounded by brigands. I probably would have ended up having all my belongings taken from me. You do understand, dear friend, you know.
Deception is good.
3!
Narlock, could you roll insight? I don't really see the point, but
You could roll a critical 1. Don't you remember when I rolled a
+2 for
critical
this.
1, he rolled a 20?
11.
you know he's lying out his ass. You do remember everything, all the way. And I'll let you fill that in yourself, to be honest.
I will choose to believe you only on the grounds that I value our friendship. I just sort of grab him more than I value and slap him on the cheek. What could have been? Tell him back down.
I'm so glad you understand.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I did actually have some business to attend to.
Oh, jolly good. And I believe I have some business to attend to too. Hey, breakfast. That's it, breakfast.
I will see you at the funeral, and I'll let you figure out booze.
I'll let you figure out who's.
Okay. Oh. Oh, yes, there is a funeral. Yes, of course. Yes. I need to have some breakfast and get ready right away. Okay, cheerio.
You're off to Clive.
I will.
Literally crying.
I'm running back to our place.
It's a party.
But I'm probably gonna have breakfast at the
Necrobane.
Yeah, I'll go there.
The Necrobane Blackfire.
Yeah. Fuck!
During that amusing interlude, shall we return to Zed?
Oh my god, I'm just gonna look at the loo very quick.
I get sorted in. So I'm dressed in my best vestments, and I've put a nice little black collar, bow collar around Tibbles' neck.
Oh.
Are you going to go anywhere before the funeral starts, or are you going to just go straight on?
Well, once the temple's open, I'll say the quick prayers, and then I'll head off to the Necrobane, because I assume that's where most people will meet.
Okay. If that's the case, I'll run that when Studley gets back. Narlock, you are in Lady Afandez's Magical Emporium.
Yes.
She is behind the counter, wearing a very nice white lace dress. It's like, customer so early, hello.
It was Reggie's in the kitchen. Oh. Sorry, yes. Hello, lady. I have a funeral to attend this morning, and I figured with your immense sense of style, you would know exactly where I could get something fitting to wear, because I'm pretty sure armor won't be sensible.
Probably not. We stock a few robes, though I'm not sure a necromancer's robes would be appropriate at a funeral.
Possibly not.
In which case, I would recommend the Leyspark Lumières. They should be open by now.
Ah, thank you.
They do the best clothes, and they can get you something fitted very quickly. I think your friend might be going as well, so it may be worth picking something up for him.
Now, is this for a coffin, or...?
I'll let you choose.
You get there. How's this? Double the tusk length?
Just like your mom from Back to the Future 3. I told you I don't want a suit. No, this is for your coffin.
I mean...
Thank you very much, lady. I shall head there immediately, and I shall tell them that you recommended it.
Oh, do you have to go so quickly?
No, not quite.
And she kind of looks you up and down and goes, I might have something in the back.
You had my curiosity. Maybe you could have my attention.
Right, this is happening then.
I am happy to lampshade that section. You okay with that, Chris?
Yep.
Okay, fantastic.
Are you going to send him a picture about what he's wearing?
No, not at all. Well, I could do, but it mostly was a codpiece.
Black Russian. Yeah, that always terrifies the clergy.
Yeah. Father Zed faints. Father Zed, at around the same time as Lady Afandez and Narlock are getting better acquainted, you arrive at the Necrobane Blackspire around the same time as a very sweaty and rather red in the face Roberto.
Wow. Did you go for some kind of a run to work off that hangover? Hey, Clive, can I get a ale and your best breakfast and something for Tibbs?
Have you got anything stronger?
If that's what you're asking for, yeah, I'll see you all right.
Okay.
What on earth is wrong with? Did you give him something weird last night?
Oh, it wasn't weird.
I slipped him nothing, though what he slipped someone else might be more appropriate. Clive disappears at this point, leaving you two at the bar.
So my hair's all right messed up.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
The legends are true. That's what they say. Never before have I ever seen such a beauty. It was like the universe just exploded all together at once. And then dimensions all just came together.
Okay.
It was like all the gods had blessed me that evening.
Okay, I reach into my cloak and I pull out a pamphlet. Have you ever heard of Fenris Ulfa?
Yes, you won't stop going on about him in that dungeon. No, this is far more greater than anything. Oh, I feel truly inspired. I think I'm in love. And the pain. Just the pain.
Clive, I think he's still drunk.
No, not drunk on alcohol, my dear friend. Drunk on something else. Passion.
Who is it?
Oh, even just an ounce of thought just fills me with just ripples of such bliss. Oh, Lady Afandis.
I will let you two enjoy your breakfast over this conversation of the swooning halfling. Before we get on with extra story, Narlock, I need you to make a perception check. Actually, Constitution, then Charisma, then Perception.
Okay. Constitution.
Oh, for lucky.
20.
Okay, now Charisma.
That's -2, unfortunately.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
I still roll the perception?
Yeah, roll Perception still.
I'm gonna get a drink after that.
Oh, sorry, I was going to say you.
11.
I thank you.
Okay.
Thanks, Jenny.
You do notice. Okay. When you have been sized up,
Thank you.
fitted, and then dressed, she just sits down and goes, very good, though a bit tactless. You're now dressed in a very nice black robe over your armor. It's not a neck. It is sleeveless, so it's clearly like a casual walkabout robe. It's not like a mage's robe. It's like more like a robe of office.
Okay.
While she is touching up her makeup so she can actually open the shop properly, you do notice she has 3 scars across her right cheek that she covers up with makeup. That's it.
Is it a failed charisma check? I'm going to say something.
Efficient but tactless.
Well, I kind of So did anything transpire between us, or was that it?
Oh no, it transpired. That's what the rolls were for. I'm just lampshading it.
Okay.
If I need to make it clear, you just had sex with Lady Afandez in the back room.
Right.
You probably said something.
I'm just going to leave a little disappointed at my performance and just sort of make my way to the bar.
Because your performance probably wasn't too bad. You might have just asked him to call you daddy or something.
To be honest, yeah, that was more the situation. Basically, performance was good. Impressive what you could do and how long you lasted. But you said a few things that kind of ruined the mood, and she was like, not that.
In the end, he technically was sloppy seconds.
Oh no.
How's that for second breakfast?
Oh!
Ah!
I'm just going to make my way to the bar, and
Do you remember ordering kippers?
as I see, I'm just going to come in and see Roberto just sitting there.
I'm just...
Yeah, with Zed. Roberto is... How do you describe your character?
I'll walk up behind him and just go,
Oh, hello, Nark. Good to see you, dear fellow. Drink?
Yeah. Roberto, 1 second, please. Roberto,
Mm-hmm.
she's all yours.
What does he mean by that?
You didn't.
Let's just say I had a fitting, but I'm afraid it was not quite my style.
Oh.
Oh, I see. I understand. I understand. Clearly, Lady Efandes is not good enough for you. Is that what you're insinuating, my good sir?
Oh, I was insinuating that maybe I was not quite right for her.
I'll then go.
I see.
Okay. I grab one.
Maybe to her, good things come in small packages.
Exactly. The thing is, my package isn't small, good sir.
What I said it was.
So I grab a sausage and I shove it in in your mouth. To say, eat your breakfast.
You give me a strength check. You give me a constitution check.
Oh, 16.
Natural 20.
Woo!
You cram the sausage straight down his throat, but luckily you don't choke.
Eat your breakfast and shut up. It's the day of mourning.
Oh yes. Oh,
Sorry, just flexing a few muscles.
I need to. Oh, my accursed attire. It's not appropriate for this occasion.
Not to worry. Here you go.
Huh?
No hard feelings. She did give me something, didn't she?
She did actually, yeah, you're right. She did have a second for Roberto.
Yeah. No hard feelings.
Sure, no hard feelings, but you didn't have to go to the lengths to get me something.
Well,
Don't worry, she didn't charge.
Why are we arguing over this one person? Why is it so complicated?
she seems more interested in you than she was in me, so you know what, you want to go for it?
Well, I mean, she did seem a little bit dismissive, to be honest. Even I couldn't exactly charm her that morning. I was still kind of bedazzled with the fact it actually happened. I didn't realise.
Maybe she's just playing hard to get, but no, I think I thoroughly was not. That there was a wall there.
Never mind. I'm sure that there's probably someone out there, you know, who will make you much more happier because you deserve the ultimate happiness, my dear fellow.
Clive at this point comes from around the outside of the bar wearing a full suit of chainmail armour, actually, with his axe slung over his back. Says, "Y'all going to the funeral this morning, or are you going to the afternoon ceremony?"
Well, easy, friend. We weren't going to kill each other.
No.
It's ceremonial.
Oh, I see.
Exactly. He was my travelling companion for many years, so I want to celebrate him as I remember him.
The morning service is for close friends and family. The afternoon one is for the additions.
Well, 2 parties is better than one. May as well attend both.
Fair enough. I mean, y'all are going to have to get out of here fairly soon, but hey, you can always stick around for both if you want
Yeah. Finish up and head to the graveyard.
Yeah. Clive leaves with you, and as the 4 of you leave the bar, you're actually met by the 2 orcs from the Orc District, Yalgroth and Gnoll. They kind of nod at Clive and then nod at all of you, and you all kind of step in line in a procession through the city. I will get to you guys once you actually get to the gates of the graveyard. Celadine,
Yes.
you have enjoyed a pleasant breakfast with your family.
Mm-hmm.
Eldod is in likewise attire as you, a similar blue robe. To mark ranking as illusionists, though you've never seen him carry a weapon before, as far as you recall. Normally he conjures his weapons.
I say no need to. He can make things appear out of thin air.
Exactly, but today he is carrying in a gnome's hand it would be a short sword, but realistically it's a dagger. Very ornate in its looking.
To be
What's
honest,
up, darling?
you're carrying a knife.
Oh, it was his. We always agreed that which one of us went first, we'd be buried with each other's blades. He was the guy who taught me to be a thief, after all, so it's thieves' honor.
Of course. So, what are you burying him with then? You said that he'd be buried with your weapon then, whichever went first.
Yeah, that's why I'm taking it.
Oh, I see, yeah. Sorry, bit all over the place.
Oh, it's quite alright, dear, and you don't need to worry. No one you don't want's going to be attending this morning. Your friends should be there. They've all been invited.
That's good. I'd like to see them all. I suppose we'll be heading out this afternoon or this evening anyway.
That'll most likely be the plan. You'll need to get to Kalek fairly soon.
Yeah. Do you think Mitzi, my horse, will take me as far as Kalek?
Oh, definitely. She's a good riding horse. She's not much for racing, and I don't think you'd be able to hitch a wagon to her, but she's a good riding horse.
Oh. Yeah, and she might be able to carry me and maybe Roberta. I mean, he's quite small, so...
Probably. I mean, the two of you ain't very big. I mean, horses are usually trained for humans and orcs, more so than halflings and half-elves.
Yeah.
Did we get mounts sorted, by the way?
You hadn't before, so you'll have to this morning. That said, Dudley has a pony. You do it at during your zero session, you just kind of left it.
Yep. Oh.
I guess I'll turn to Andal and say, you're coming, I assume?
Yeah, I'll be coming.
Just double checking my inventory here. Yes, I did.
Yeah, you gave him that bow.
I gave him that bow and all those bodkins I've got as well.
Yeah. Fosco is cleaning up and he takes his apron off and you can see he's wearing a very fancy, very loud suit, to be honest. It is black in all the most serious ways, but every time he moves, it's like seeing a blackened disco ball. It's like almost sequined. And he goes, "Are we heading out?" And he puts on the biggest hat you can imagine with a massive black ostrich feather. "I bought it for your father's funeral."
Actually, you know what? I'm just going to exchange withering glances with Papa. Just remind me, you married him for a reason, didn't you?
He's fun.
Andal, I assume you're actually wearing clothes this morning rather than the loincloth.
I've got something. And as he stands up, you see he's actually in full black armour. It's the armour of the Blackheart Rangers.
Oh.
He's been made a full ranger.
Of course, yes. He made full ranger the other day. I've just remembered something.
Mm-hmm.
Outside that temple we went to, we thought yesterday, there were two rangers dead on the side of the road.
Yeah, we collected the corpses. Don't worry.
Okay. I guess I can't really put it off, can I?
Well, it starts in 15 minutes, and it takes 10 minutes to get there.
Well, why'd you leave me here dithering then? This isn't breakfast. You know breakfast is like a full table full of food. This was a bowl.
Thank you, says Fosco.
Good half-elf girl, raised on halfling meals.
The four of you leave.
Has the procession stopped outside the house? Has the procession stopped outside the house?
No, the procession that you guys are part of is headed straight for the graveyard. I just need to check somewhere quick.
I'll check his map.
Oh no, the map's fine.
So I'm making notes at the same time here.
District sample.
What is it? What are you looking for?
It's the note on their original party, the one that Fosco, not Fosco, Eldod, Rupert.
Is that what you're looking for?
Yes, that is.
Is it a good thing I take notes as well?
It is actually, thank you.
Jenny, you are our chronicler.
Yep, that is everyone accounted for, thank you very much. What's the situation with the second part on that page?
Second part. Oh, in my hood.
Right, thank you. Right, just so I know for appropriate roles. Yeah, I'll do it. Okay, so the three of you have arrived with the small procession of close friends that have come out for Rupert's funeral. It's a fairly small gathering, maybe about, including you three, about 6 people in attendance. as far as you can see. There is one of the gravekeepers to Donathian waiting outside, going, "We just need to wait for the family and then we can go in."
Okay.
Can everyone give a perception check? Except for Celadine.
11.
Ooh, 23.
Nice.
6. Okay, Zed, you are the first one to notice Celadine approaching with one person you recognise as Eldod, so her gnome father. You have heard stories about Bosco of the Glen, her halfling father, but you didn't expect him to be wearing such a massive hat, to be honest. It's like a Catholic woman's Sunday best hat.
I've written it down in my diary as he's come dressed as a mourning gay pirate.
Yeah,
Nice.
I think both me and Tibbles at the same time just go,
very much. And kind of next to Fosco, just off to the side, is a very young, maybe no older than 17, 18-year-old half-orc.
I just looked up Sunday best hat and came up with this hat that looks like a pirate hat with massive ostrich feathers in it.
Yeah,
Nice.
Yes, that's the hat.
that's the hat.
you've been
It's
to
black,
mass
but that's the hat.
Yeah.
in your life. Have you ever seen that?
Yes.
Mercy.
You guys are going to get married. Your mothers will have hat-offs. Trust us.
They will.
I'm not going to say it on camera about what happened at a wedding and revolving a fascinator.
It's alright, I'll just edit it out.
It's alright. Thank the gods.
No.
His gran had this fascinator that looked like a rose.
It was made up of conical pieces of fabric all arranged like that.
Yeah.
And one of his cousins had these wee paper stars that she was making. And the other one, who was in the army, decided to start trying to throw a paper star into the fascinator.
Yes.
So he kept missing her, and she was wondering where these things were coming from. Turn around, we would dig our heads into a Bible or something. And when one finally went in, it did the waste paper basket spiral all the way down. And we just stuck down and went, yes!
The thing is, though, she turned around like, all right, what the hell are you being? What do you think you're doing? Because this is mid-service of the wedding,
Oh.
and my uncle just goes around because of the way the cones looked on the fascinator. He says, "What do you think? What do you think this is?" And he just went, "Well, it looks like 2 scoops and a couple of cornettos."
Nice.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, but yeah, him and my cousin Claire just behind this Bible.
Oh, that's amazing.
Just thank God that your parents call them fascinators because your mum does insist upon calling them titivators
Yeah.
and expect people not to giggle.
Yeah. That's the problem though, it's my entire family, they all call them titivators.
Titillating.
Don't giggle at your wedding.
Zed, the other thing that you notice as they all get closer is in Celadine's hood. You can see the head of what looks like a white rat.
So,
Okay. Party together. You're all outside the graveyard.
can I just lean in slightly to Celadine? Actually, I think you should lamb, but is there meant to be a rat in your hat?
Rat? It's not a rat. Andal,
What?
it's not a rat in my hood, is there?
No, there's a weasel in your cloak though.
Oh yeah, that's supposed to be there. That's alright.
Strange.
He's my pet.
Oh,
Weasel!
It's a weasel.
You roll harm perception.
I won't let him run down my arm.
didn't realise you kept a weasel.
He's new.
Yeah.
Papa bought him for me so I'd have someone to travel with.
Oh, that's good.
What's his name?
Measly.
Oh.
He's very cute.
I turn to Tibbles. Don't eat.
I'm not sure he could eat him, to be honest. He's quite quick. I
Can I
can...
get him?
Yep.
You can pet him, yeah. Easy.
Yeah,
Pokes head out.
understood you.
Yeah, he's very well trained. You can pet him. I'll just lower my head because he's sat in my hood now.
Maybe a bit later, but anyway, it's good to see you, Fosco. Good to see you and everyone.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for your loss.
My condolences.
He goes, what loss? I've not seen the bastard in 23 years. Actually, feckin' longer. 38.
I like this one. Who are you?
Ah,
Oh yes, this is my papa, Eldod.
Eldod Leyspark.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to
Hello.
meet you too. Ah, you're the thief.
That's the one.
Fantastic, me too.
Ah, good. I could have sworn I had a wallet.
Roll.
What?
And what am I adding?
What did you get?
8.
It's like, your wallet's still there. As you turn back round, he's holding up your sword. I think this is yours.
Yes! Oh, I can learn a thing or two from you. Thank you.
Clearly.
And well, you've already met him, Roberta. This is my daddy, Fosco.
A pleasure. He even does the hat thing and everything.
It's the feathers just go from.
Doing the full embarrassed kid.
So he does the whole, takes his hat off and sweeps it up in the deep bow. Which is impressive for a halfling.
Well, with feathers that big, they sort of brush against my nose and I just go.
Just pleasure.
Nice to meet you too.
The half-orc that was named Andalgrim is just kind of stood with his arms crossed going,
Oh yes, sorry. And tall, dark and grumpy over there is my little brother Andalgrim.
hello.
Little.
He is
Yes.
actually taller than both of you, and he is a half-orc.
Yeah, it's like the traditional greeting.
Does it back.
And Andal, I think, have you not all met everybody? Or have I told you about them? I've probably told you
told
about
me
them.
about them. You do babble.
You're not supposed to agree, you dick.
You said it. I'm just gonna go back being quiet.
Wasn't this the one? Didn't you say this was the one working for Lady Infantes?
Huh?
Oh no, that's Varnell. He's
No, Varnell's your crush.
yeah, he's son, isn't
Yeah.
he? Yeah.
Vanell is the crush of. Sorry, Vanell is the adopted son of Lady Afandes.
Who Sally does have a crush on, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doing introductions.
All right. As the introductions come to a close, the gates are opened, and the priest says, "All are here. Follow me." And he leads you through what must have at one time been a dwarf graveyard. It's mostly crypts and that sort of thing. But as the city has grown larger, clearly this is the main graveyard for the whole city. You can see deep crypts for long-term families and individual graves for people who probably didn't have as much money.
Mm-hmm.
And in the distance, at the end of a long procession, where a number of dwarves and humans, all wearing the plate armor, are holding these long torches. Like they look more like pikes, but instead of a blade at the end, they have a candle. You kind of walk through this procession to where a large coffin is resting next to a hole, and there are two younger dwarves sat sort of idly off to one side, clearly waiting for their time to come forward.
I put a reassuring arm around Celadine.
It's alright, I'm okay. I think I'm okay.
All sit for the service.
Thank you though.
Are there seats?
There are long stone benches.
Take a seat, we're instructed.
So my feet aren't going to touch the floor.
I just pat, sit.
He does. Yeah. To be honest, yeah, you get to be honest, as the same with Celadine controlling Measley, you actually do have
dictation over what happens with Tibbles. I will also say from this point forward, he's been with you long enough. He has learnt combat training, so you can use him in combat.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, sorry, there's something I meant to message you about.
I need to give him a dagger.
Got this white weasel sat on my shoulder.
Yeah. We come here today to intern Rupert Belmont of the House Belmont, long line in the regions of North and South, in the crypt here. He is first of his line to be interned, and is left only by his only daughter, Celadine Leyspark of the Leyspark family. Rupert did not have a good life. He did not have a strong life. He was homeless for many years until our own Leyspark family picked him up on their journey northwards, and he returned with them. It is understood that he is also survived by members of his family elsewhere, though they could not be contacted in the short time he has passed away. He leaves behind only those which he left in his will, and as we intern him to the ground, here in the crypt of Dunathian, we allow everyone here to say their final goodbyes. If anyone has a thing to say, please approach. As you are all watching, Eldod approaches first, and very, very quickly passes a hand over the coffin. Can everyone give a perception check?
13.
No, not 20.
How much, Nark?
16.
You three will notice, you don't. You're a bit too busy trying to comfort Celadine.
Who is now breathing relatively hard because of something else that she just realised, but I'll say in a minute.
You three will notice that he passes his hand over the coffin, muttering something. He actually picks the lock, opens the coffin, and slides a knife in, at which point he closes and locks the coffin again, and then just walks away. Clive also approaches the coffin, appears to say a few words over it, before walking away. The two brothers do approach. Grull, Grull the cleric offers a short prayer to Grump, the orc god of war, using his arm. Before his brother basically places a hot bun full of meat on top. Says, "You need something in the afterlife." Just walks away.
I'm going to send you a message here, Cal, okay?
Okay.
Sorry.
Sorry?
Can I go and...
Absolutely.
I guess I'll just walk up to the coffin and just kneel down next to it for a moment, just lowering voice a bit and just... I really don't know what I'm supposed to say to you. I don't know what I'm supposed to feel about you. I really wish I'd got to meet you, though. Because, look, you don't get adopted and not realise that you were adopted because no one wanted you. And now I found out that you actually did want me, and it kind of sucks that I didn't get to meet you. I really, really wish I'd got to meet you. I think you might have liked me, or maybe you like me and you're not good at making friends, but I would have liked to meet you. I guess that's all. Oh, and I've had a really happy life, so you don't need to hang around and please don't haunt me. Okay. Come on, big girl. Too big girl. Go back to halfling dads. Go back to tiny dads.
Your monster meter is going down, I'll say that.
Okay, so as I approach, I will whisper that.
Very good. You get a very positive feeling. as you walk away.
So I step up, I pluck a little bit of the hair from my cloak and dust it over the coffin and say, "May the White Wolf guide your spirit to the ever on."
The priest overseeing the funeral gives you a deep bow of respect.
Tibbles howls.
Very good.
Measley just hides.
Yeah. Alright. Anything about it, or you don't want to approach? You don't have to, honestly. It's in character.
I'm just watching, paying my respects
fine.
quietly.
The priest overseeing the ceremony waits a few moments longer, appears to look at the sky for a moment, and then look over his shoulder as if he's looking for something. At which point one of his attendants whispers something in his ear. Goes, I see. We will intern Rupert Belmont in the ground, where he may be visited by those who are not able to attend this morning. He leaves not only his only daughter, as far as we know, one Celadine Leyspark, but he also leaves many friends who he travelled very far with, from Eldod Leyspark and Clive. Orcs don't have surnames. He travelled very far as well to meet Grumsh and Balgroth, and finally returned to the city alongside a young though failing romance with one Ifandes, Seadil. And in turn, we intern him to the ground. The two young dwarfs either side jump up at this point and run over, pick up the coffin and start lowering him into the ground, using ropes to lower him 6 feet under.
There wasn't anything to lower.
Hmm?
There wasn't anything to lower, it's just an empty box. Sorry, less empty.
Hmm.
It's got a knife in it.
Hmm.
We're burying a knife. We're burying a knife in a good meat bun. I'm actually a bit annoyed, that's a nice meat bun.
Is that in character?
A little bit, I'm muttering this quietly to people nearby.
So only you three actually hear this.
It doesn't turn into a Johnny English thing, does it? Where the whole coffin explodes.
But think of the knife as the vessel which his soul now lies, in which he can bring with him to the next life. And he'll need a good snack for the journey.
True, yeah, he will. Yeah, sounds like he didn't get enough nice things to eat, so...
If anyone would like to stay and pay respects, you are welcome. There is no service afterwards, though if you all wish to join to tell stories of Rupert, I understand that Clive, proprietor of the Necrobane Black Spire, will be holding a small drink moment this lunchtime, just for those in attendance and those who could not attend. And just hush. At that point, several of the people start walking away already. Fosco and Andalgrim are two of the first to go, and they just go. Fosco goes, I'm going to go home and get lunch ready. Sorry, I have to remember which accent I use for each. Sorry.
Shall we do that together at the same time over the coffin? Just.
What was that? Just.
I like it. Andalgrim kind of looks at the sky and goes, I need to get to guard duty. You all right, Sally?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Alright.
I've got stuff to do.
If I don't see you before you go, get back safe.
You'll see me before I go. Surely, if you're on guard duty, you'll be at one of the gates.
Probably. Which way are you heading now? You're heading out the south roads?
I don't know. I'm not good at maps.
I just say yes because I've been to the town.
Alright, you enter Kalek first. You'll see me at halfway down the main road.
That's good. Thanks for coming.
Roleplay for a moment.
Thanks for coming and not farting on anything, Dandel.
For an hour.
Look up to Shall we head over to the Black Spire first, and then we can arrange our movements from there?
I need to talk to all three of you, actually. Belmont. Anyone else's head ringing bells there?
Not familiar with the name Belmont.
Yes, I have heard it.
You should have done. That temple last time we were in it.
Oh,
there
was a picture.
There was a picture of a man called Belmont. And here we go. And I've just got to recheck my notes here. That was a picture of the Crusader we saw.
So he's connected to
Belmont. That was his last name, wasn't it?
Oh. Yes, because as far as I'm aware, I've only been told his name was Rupert.
Well, sorry, I'm checking my notes to see if we did find out the full name of the Belmont that we did find the name of in that temple.
Give me an intelligence check, I can tell you, because you have made the note.
I know I made the note. Hang on.
May I do an intelligence? Richter Belmont.
Richter Belmont. So the Crusader we saw pictures of in that temple, the one we saw killing the other members of their group that were looking after Sophia, the one who killed your god, was...
My god? He's not... My god isn't dead.
I must ask, are there any enchanters in town?
One at the
the Knight of Bane.
Strong in the arm.
Belmont was a Knight of Bane.
Strong in the arm forges.
I'm just going to nip to the bathroom. While I do, and everyone else is still role-playing in character, that's where I'm headed.
Right. Okay, so you castle for a moment. Got it.
Okay.
I will let you know information when you come back.
Okay.
Right.
Yes, there was a Richter Belmont in the temple in the visions we saw, and he was Rupert.
Nick, can you give me a intelligence roll?
No, that's not mine. That's only a 6.
Is that what you rolled?
Altogether.
You recall parts of the vision that Sophia showed you all. The bit you are certain of was that Fenris was not killed by the by the Crusader, but you do remember the Crusader killing people in the vision.
But not I had my own vision, didn't I?
Oh, you all shared in those visions. No,
No, the vision that you sent me.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, no.
So that's what's led me to believe he's not dead.
Got you.
Sorry, I might have got muddled up on names there. My notes got a little bit wobbly at that point.
We're playing late. I can fill you in on certain points that you would remember.
Okay.
So basically, in the vision, you saw Richter Belmont turn on his companions and kill Cain Blackheart and Clay Bluebane. He did not kill Fenris, as far as you saw, because the vision faded at that point.
The man at the funeral also said that Rupert is survived by his other family.
So there's other Belmonts out there.
Well, I don't like to think that Richter could still be alive, because that was, 100 years ago?
Nearly 1,000.
That'd be long for anybody.
Nothing's impossible though, with all the magic in this world.
Well, we'll just bear that in mind then. We've got a Belmont. Woohoo!
Okay.
It doesn't sound like a great family name.
Hang on. So you're connected to a Belmont?
Well, Rupert was my father, so...
Interesting. It might be worth looking up a little bit more family history, possibly, just as a suggestion, maybe. There could be some very interesting things with your roots.
I'll ask it. I'll ask around. There might be someone who's got a family tree or something.
Hmm.
In the meantime, let's get on. Let's do things. Let's come on. I'm eager to do things and stuff.
Quickly pop into the Necrobane before we decide our next point of action, which we might need to do quite.
Well, we need to
Crispy.
organise some horses.
Oh, but I've forgotten about that pony. Ah!
No, hey.
I'm such a horrible, horrible horse handler. I really am.
Little pony, your little pony.
I reckon the pony's probably forgot about me, and someone's probably might have already taken them. But
Did you have her stabled somewhere?
I believe I must have done. That was by the what's the name of the being Bumble, was it?
It's not weird.
No, I can't remember. Rob, no, I'm not gonna roll for intelligence. I just don't remember.
Would I know any stables in town?
Give me an intelligence check.
Will I ever find Andraste again?
14.
It's been kind of weird. I mean, there's been a pony at your house for the last few weeks.
Oh, I thought Andor brought that to eat.
Was literally where you tied it up in your first session.
Literally.
And they said you could keep it at their house.
She's been living in Mitzi's stable with her. I honestly thought Andor brought it home to eat it. He does that sometimes.
I don't
Did
think
that with a badger once.
I shouldn't be permitted to keep animals. I don't think. Well, I suppose if the pony is not too mad at me, then I could always probably take them. So.
Okay, so that's nice. So we need to get horses for Narlock and Zed. Well, Zed, can you ride your wolf? Dog thing.
He's just left those left out.
Oh, sorry.
Alright, I've sent you a message with the information that you wanted, Chris.
Thank you.
Oh, secrets being passed.
Making a note of my pony in big block capitals.
Thank you.
Not a problem. Wait for Nick to get back before the process begins. Shall I assume that all four of you meet back up at the Necrobane Blackspire?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've gathered up our bits and pieces, because I'm assuming after we've done this, we'll probably go and sell what's in the bag of holding, which is getting worryingly full, by the way.
You have got a few things in there to sell.
Oh, yes, I need to speak to Narlock about my Zed. Not Zed.
Yeah.
So I don't know why I'm getting mixed up with names this evening.
It's alright.
Thanks for the Necrobane at this point.
We've gone to the
Yeah.
Oh, wait, the Necrobane?
Yeah, everyone is at the Necrobane. I'll say that you actually arrived there at the same time as Narlock, who all three of you now realise has actually not been with your group.
Sorry, just had some business to attend to.
Oh. Well, we're going to have a lot of business to attend to.
Are we all there?
Funk.
We all there for the toast or something?
There isn't really a toast going on. Basically, anyone who... Clive basically tells you as you guys walk in, look, I'm not really doing anything where there's going to be free drinks being spread around too much, but anyone who I know should have been in attendance today, and anyone who was in attendance, you'll be getting free drinks for the day.
Oh, thank you. That's
So-
most kind.
Just don't toast too loud. I don't want people to be thinking there's a way of getting free drinks around here.
Okay.
So, let's get the drink and just do the silent raise and...
Yeah. All four of you?
Yep.
Oh, Clive? We've got a bottle of known whiskey.
Oh.
You interested in purchasing?
Can I have a look?
You see with your eyes.
One majors, fine. Yeah, that's the real stuff. Tell you what, I'll buy that off y'all for 400 gold.
400 gold? Everyone okay with that? It's come out the bag of holding, so...
No, I'm not complaining.
Yeah, I think we can agree to that.
Fantastic, I'll get you some money. Do you want it in 100 gold bags or one bag?
Just it's all going into the bag of holding anyway, so...
400 gold bag. Just dumps it down for you.
Thank you. I'll scoop it into the bag of holding.
Zed, good sir, can I just have a quick word with you? So I just sort of take him aside.
Yep.
I don't know how you'd feel about this, but I was just wondering if you might consider perhaps trading armor. You see, I think this is probably going to benefit you a little bit better because I believe what you have is enchanted.
You're a halfling, I'm a half-orc.
It's okay. The actual technology I've just discovered, or the method how it's actually been reduced, it was folded a couple of times. Folded and pressed. So I could just unroll it.
You'd need to go to a blacksmith to get it done, but yeah.
Yeah, I can get
It can be refit.
I can get a professional.
Professional.
It's just I kind of feel I might be a little bit more, let's just say, capable of using spells?
Out of RP, I'll just explain this. Bards can't wear enchanted plate armor, but they are allowed to wear enchanted chainmail.
No, I'm not wearing enchanted chain.
You are? I've adjusted your stats for it. It's the chainmail that you got from Mayor of Lexington.
I've just got chain and shield here. I didn't realise that.
Yeah, the chainmail was enchanted. It was the one that you picked after the Goblin dungeon.
Oh, can I So can I wear plate?
Yes, clerics are allowed to wear heavy armor.
Well, and it doesn't affect my spells, does it?
No.
What? Maybe if we get time to consider a blacksmith, then I'll consider it. But for now, we need to leave as soon as possible.
Very good, very good.
Well, I imagine we'll have time to run round the shops. I mean, because we do need to get rid of a lot of the stuff that's in the bag of holding because it is close to bursting.
Yeah, we do need to lighten the load just a little bit. And by little, I mean a lot.
Can we put the gold in the bank?
If you have my share of the gold, I don't have a bank account. I'm going to take my share and put
Right.
it in the safe at my house. What do I need to check on?
Okay, just you'll have to bear with me then while I do a quick adding up.
I've got all the gold quantities.
You sure, even including that
Yeah.
400? Okay, so what would be his share?
His share currently...
Oh wait, don't we need to get those bank notes changed as well?
You've got the banknotes need to change, and you've got a shit ton of treasure still to go through.
And we need to sell the treasure.
Yep. So it's down to Narlock if you want to get it done now, or if you'd rather wait to get everything sold. I can speed run some of the selling process up to you guys basically leaving the town.
Yeah, I'll wait till some of the stuff is sold, but once it is done before we leave the town, then I will put my share of it into my house.
Okay, because we need to do a few little bits and pieces around town anyway, so I'm
Yep.
sure you lot would like to buy some potions, and there's things I need to do, and yeah.
If this is the case, if that's all right with the group, I could probably have a quick look at getting armor for the time being before we do swapsies, because depending on how long it might take for the blacksmith to change things, and plus we need to be a little bit hasty.
Let's finish our drinks, and then we'll get started. We're off to save the world!
Yep.
Whoopee!
Right, I will speed blitz this if that's okay with everyone.
Cool. Wait, do that. Refills?
After this bit, just very, very quickly.
Cal, are we at any point stopping by the blacksmith?
The blacksmith, the one that you, the big one or a different one?
Whichever one we're stopping at.
Whichever one we choose to stop at, he said.
To be honest, yes, you will be visiting a blacksmith. Because to get your jewelry and everything sold, you go to Granny Blexington's. And attached to Granny Blexington is Scrivener's Scavengers, including Crilly.
Hey.
Who's learning to be a
When
blacksmith.
you get there,
Oh, did anyone else come into the bar just while we were there?
no.
Oh, how's our little kobold doing?
He looks up at you and... Can everyone give a perception check?
18.
16.
Chris?
Yeah, I'll roll it now. I just sent you something.
Cool.
22, by the way.
Nice.
16.
Fantastic. All of you notice Krilly is bigger than the last time you saw him. Considerably so, actually. He's got his muscles are visibly showing, which is very different to how he was. It looks like working this mini forge that he's got going is going very well for him. As well as that, you notice he's now developed frills just behind the back of his head. And he kind of looks up and goes, "Ah, friends."
Frilly? 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 Krilly? You're frilly! You're frilly! Krilly! You're frilly!
They grew. Things are different here.
You're looking very in shape.
Amazing what a good diet does for you.
Yeah.
And he's been treating him well.
Very well.
You're feeding him that pie.
I need to have more of that pie.
Meat pie!
Frilly! I mean, Frilly!
Hello.
Hello.
What can I help you with today?
Right. Well, I literally just take off the armor. Like, would you be able to return this to its original size and form for my friend here, Zed?
Easily. Take me about an hour.
Really?
Oh yeah. Easier to unfold once something folded.
Fantastic. Well, if you please, that would be wonderful. How much?
10 gold.
I shall give you 1 platinum because I've got all my gold platinum.
10 gold is 2 platinum.
Then 2 platinum.
Thank you. Very good. Attend to business with Granny and come out and collect.
Oh boy, right.
Here come the pies.
Someone help me with this bag of holding because it is actually genuinely really full.
I grip it and just.
Oh. Alright, maybe I'm just not very strong. Okay.
We need to be eating what Krilly's eating.
Granny's meat pies, I suspect.
Oh, yes!
So, I guess we go in little bell over the door jingles.
Yep, Granny is in and says, "Oh, hello, darlings."
Hello, Granny.
Granny!
Hello.
Hello, Granny. Good afternoon. I say good morning.
What can I help you with today?
Look,
Bag of
Yeah.
holding.
there's quite a lot of jewellery and things in there.
Well, get it out for me, girl. Get it out.
Right, hang on then. Right,
You actually go
you
inside.
just dip my head into
I have literally already made note of what treasure there is. If you just want to.
Yeah, just for the party, just so you're comfortable with it being sold, there's a gold bracelet, a gold locket, a small lump of silver,
What was left over after the.
Yeah.
a bag of gems, a wooden box that I don't know if that's being sold
It's
here.
a box of gems.
A box of gems.
Checked.
Okay. 2 really old copper pieces and a massive sapphire. And the jade and ivory chest set.
Yep.
Any of those that people would rather we keep?
Anyway, wasn't I the one who found the gem? I forget what that was all about. It was just a big blue sapphire.
It was just a big sapphire. You did everything you could to try and work out if it was magic or not, and it wasn't.
Yeah. It's the sapphire.
Massive sapphire.
Heart of the ocean.
Very, very quick. Add up.
That thing is bigger than my head.
Yeah.
We can't keep it. Well, we could keep it, but it's taking a lot of space.
Oh, no, we don't need to keep it, but I'm just still,
This thing is the size of a horse heart. It's huge.
Yeah, actually.
I never knew that jewels could get to that size. Do they grow? Do they have breakfast?
They do grow.
It's been an eventful morning.
It's not an egg, is it? Carl, a baby turtle came out. Sorry.
If it turned out to be a dragon egg.
He
Oh,
looks
shit.
over everything that you've got and goes, "Ooh, you have got some nice pieces. I can't buy this." And she just pushes the chessboard back to you. "That's too hot for my blood."
Why? What is it?
"Well, it's a very expensive art piece, dear. I believe." "Yes, just give me one moment." She starts looking it over very quickly. Yes, I thought it might be. It's a Raven Kit original. Very, very famous artist.
So roughly, what do you think its value would be?
The board alone's about 10,000 gold, but you've got the whole set here. To the right buyer, I'd imagine you could get about 100,000.
Slap me, I'm dreaming.
It belongs to.
Could have been anyone. Raven Kit's a very prolific artist. Everything around just turns up from time to time.
We need to find an art dealer.
Well, it's the equivalent of a Banksy.
So when you say it's too hot for your blood...
I don't have that much money and I wouldn't be able to sell it.
Oh, I see. It's not.
Understandable.
It's been nicked.
Well, it might have been.
No, no. That's not him.
Both immediately turn and look at Gnarl.
Both! Nick did it as well.
Hey, it's me.
They were all staring at you for a good 30 seconds.
I just sort of realised and go, oh, come on, you were all with me.
True. We found it down there. He didn't, unless you stole it and hid it down there for us to find.
When would I have done that? Oh, when I was with Rupert, but I didn't do that.
Okay, we believe you. You're just very skilled.
We admire your skill.
If it was you netted us a fortune. Anyway,
As for the 2 coppers, I can exchange that for 2 new coppers.
Well, they're not worth anything because they're old.
Oh, well, maybe to the right collector, but no, not to me.
What do you guys think?
Hold on to the coppers.
We'll keep the coppers.
we'll have it as a keepsake.
Hmm.
Make it into a little pendant, maybe.
You've got 2 of them.
That's an idea. We could probably make like friendship like bracelets or necklaces.
Yes, I'm really good at those.
And I
As
know-
for everything else here, ooh, I can give you 800 gold.
For the lot?
I'm salivating slightly.
He's just covered his paperwork.
I can see you looking. This is why I need a DM screen.
Well, if you're very good, perhaps someone will buy you one for your birthday.
Yay!
Yay!
Oh, yeah, you guys doing okay at the moment?
So how much gold did we get offered?
800.
She's offering 800.
It's whether we want to bargain.
It's going to be 200 each. Which is going to be 100 platinum, is it?
Can I do an insight check
Wait,
On what?
onto the value?
You do have your like little monocle that will tell you the value of everything.
Yeah. So I raise the monocle gently.
Give me an intelligence roll. Because there's a lot of numbers.
That's not so good. That's 5.
Oh, messages.
Secrets.
Cal, what are you up to?
Messaging you.
Oh, you're messaging me. Oh, okay.
The
So
value.
in my hand.
no, because you messaged a few times.
Yeah, oh, don't worry.
Don't worry. It's all fine 'cause it's all very good. Don't forget that thing.
Of course, I've got enough for Dudley.
Thanks, man.
It's alright.
There you go, sir.
It's alright.
I could use my
Don't much.
I kind of whispered Celadine. I think that I would guess that this is at least 1,000.
I see. Can I use my trader skill here?
Trader.
I've got trader.
Oh yeah, you have, haven't you?
Mm.
Yeah, it's basically a merge style skill. Yeah, go for it.
Now, Granny, you do know we're going out on a very long journey, and
Yes.
we're really supposed to be doing all this for the benefit of your grandson's city.
You live here too, dear.
Yes, but I don't have to live here. And really, being paid what things are actually worth would really help us in getting set up. Oh dear, that's not so good. 8, 12?
I can do you 900, dear. That's as high as I can go.
What do you think, Zed? Oh, he's gone.
You did a Batman.
I would accept it.
Yeah, I think that's a good amount.
900, so that's an extra 25 gold each.
They'll see us through, and besides, we'll find things along the way.
True. 900 seems fairer, yes.
Alright.
Very well.
Like that in gold or platinum?
Platinum, if we can.
Yeah.
900 divided by 5, that's not 450. That'll be divided by 2.
You are tracking everything, aren't you? Because I
Yeah.
think I've lost track of everything
Don't
from Bag of
worry.
Holding already. So. And how much gold we're going to have altogether, so.
Yeah, don't worry.
Oh, did she take those as well?
Yes.
Oh, good.
So I've got to cross those off.
That's alright. I will cross them. Okay. So a smart thing to do now would be to drop things at the bank, because we've got those banknotes that we can't spend anywhere at the minute.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, fast travel to the bank.
Plus, isn't the bank near your house anyway, Narlock?
It is. It's just across. It's in the Elk District.
So you can get your money, put it in your safe.
Yeah, I have my safe at my house. Yeah, because I'm working up my own savings to start my own account.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Just doing that, I'm going to go and organise horses.
Oh yes, and we need to organise horses.
Okay. So at current standing, the party has 76 copper, 65 silver,
Don't worry.
38 electrum, 432 gold, and 183 platinum. I will divide that 4 ways and give you those numbers, yeah?
So I assume we've gone to the bank and...
You have gone to the bank. Yes!
Yes!
Hello, Miss Celadine of, I believe your account is universally challenged?
Yes. Is that what we named it?
Yes.
Oh
it is.
God.
You and Zed named your joint account universally challenged.
Yep, not
In
responsible.
honour of our escapes.
In
Oh,
honour of
yeah.
our escapes.
That is what we usually call ourselves, isn't it?
Can't block me here now.
Well, we've got these. I forgot what they're called. These bearer bonds that we need. Well, I'd like my share to be put into the account. I don't know about you, Zed.
Is there anything?
Gone to get horses, so you've got to make the call for him.
Oh, okay. Well, I think he'd like them put in the account, and then we can just take out what money we want.
Not a problem. No surcharge for bearer bonds.
Only thing, half of what we put, basically the bearer bonds need to be split in half, and the other half not put in.
Not a problem. So that's 400 going into the account and 200. Is that changed? And that's 400? Is that to be changed into platinum pieces? Of course, there is a 10% surcharge.
I don't know, because that's actually Roberto and Narlock's share.
Oh.
Just splitting the bear bonds in half seemed easier.
Yeah.
If Sir would like to join in the lady's account, if with her permission, you could always put that money into the account as you're paying.
Celadine? I'm happy to do that if you are.
I'm happy for you to be on the account, yeah. It seems like an easier way of getting all our cash, so...
Right. Then it is agreed.
Fantastic! The joint account will be held by Celadine, Leyspark, Father Zed, and...
Roberto Brightson.
Roberto! He pulls out a massive ledger and just... Fantastic.
Right.
And no surcharge required, sir. Straight in. The current account number is 1,762 platinum pieces.
That's just for all of us to get at, right?
That's for you three to get at, because Narlock is not paying in.
Okay.
Imagining that Simpsons character.
It is.
Of all the coins we've then got in the bag of holding, we need to take 1/4 out for Narlock and put... Are we putting the rest in the... I'm not taking over here, it's purely... This is money, and it's confusing me.
It's alright. Would Sir like to include his 200 into the account, or would you rather have it in dirty cash?
I shall have it in dirty cash. And you say
Fantastic.
there's a 2 platinum surcharge for changing it.
10%.
10%, that is 20 platinum.
Could you say that again, please?
10%, it's 20 platinum for 200, so you'll be giving 180 platinum.
In that case, I'll just take the gold. Thank you.
Hmm?
In that case, I'll just take the gold.
So you're not going to take the bearer bond?
No, he's taking the gold. He's taking 200 gold rather than the platinum conversion.
No, it's not a platinum conversion. The bearer bond for Narlock is 200 platinum pieces. If you want that given in cash, they charge a 10% surcharge.
Oh, I see. Okay, yes, in that case, then I will take the 180 platinum.
Very good, sir. Your dirty, dirty money. And he just plonks a small bag about that big. It's not smaller than that. Actually, yeah, about that big, thinking about it. About that big. Just full of platinum pieces on the table.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Right. And then there's all the cash that we have. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because then we've got a big stack of cash that's in the bag of holding as well.
Okay, just to make this easier, shall I quarter it off, give Chris his share, and then tell you how much you can put in the account before you start having to charge?
Yeah, I go on. Let's see.
Because it may be worth holding on to the gold individually, because it's always good to have cash on, because
Yeah.
not everywhere has a bank.
Yeah, I was going to anyway. It's just a case of...
Okay, so that's the easiest one to do. I'll do the platinum first.
How complete is the building now?
Huh?
How complete is the building?
It's pretty complete. Think like a smaller version of the bank from Mary Poppins.
Yeah.
Much smaller.
Oh, is there someone doing a crappy Cockney accent dancing?
Narlock, you get in cash an extra 45 platinum.
Okay.
See, I said there was a lot of cash to add up, didn't I?
Yeah, good thing I did an accountancy degree.
Okay.
Okay, so
On my way, once I got the horses sorted, I'm going to go back to the temple quickly as well, and I'm going to get dressed back into my adventuring clothes.
Right. You need 2 horses. Are you getting horses and a wagon, or horses and a carriage, or just horses?
Well, we've got a pony, haven't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, she's only a riding pony, I will say.
Yeah, it's just...
Yours is a riding horse, yours is a riding pony.
I'll take horses and a wagon.
Fantastic. I will get you the price on that.
It's just in case that we have to. Just in case we end
Nice.
up anything, or we have to carry anything large between the cities.
Good idea.
Or if someone drinks too much in one of the taverns.
When the wagons are rocking, don't come a knocking.
Okay, so how much gold did I add to my coffer? Or my physical? I don't add anything physical, do I?
You've not actually collected the money yet. You left that to Celadine, Gnoll, and Roberto.
Right, so
So you only have the money that you currently possess.
Okay, that is not my character.
You've taken a couple mine, haven't you? Yeah.
Basically, what GP can we all have, I suppose?
It was my fault.
Yeah,
I
be
would-
in the now, second. Yeah.
Sorry. That's...
Alright.
Mathy mesh mesh.
Alright.
Mathematics is happening.
Your choices are: you can purchase yourself one donkey, a draft horse, or an ox to carry. A mule, not a donkey, to pull a wagon. How much money are you willing to drop on this? Is the question.
What? How much would it be for a draft horse and a wagon?
Draft horse and a wagon. 180 gold.
Okay. So,
They're selling it to you at cost, is what they explain to you, because they know you guys are kind of the hope of the city.
Okay, in that case, then yeah, I'm willing to drop the
I'll-
45 each.
well, say I'm the only one there at the moment, so it's coming out of my coffer at the moment.
Yeah.
Tell us what.
Okay, so 108. That is that the best possible.
That is the absolute best. The draft horse can go the longest and the fastest. The ox can go for about as long, but it can't go as fast as the draft horse. The mule can't go as long as either, but it goes as fast as the draft horse. So the draft horse is the best of endurance and speed.
I'll go for the best that we can get then. So draft horse wagon, 180.
Yep. 180!
Of course you are. Of course you are.
What?
He's calling him Mac.
Hey!
Oh, people watching this will not get that inside joke.
Your little Mackie is back. Yeah.
Divisionals.
Oh, every draft horse that we come across after my OC.
He's adorable. The draft horses are adorable.
They are.
Name your pony.
Dandelion.
Dandelion the pony.
Love it.
Say, Callum, am I ever gonna see Andraste again?
Oh, maybe. Haven't decided yet.
Sort out the money.
Exactly.
Right. So, yeah, I've got enough for 180 gold.
How long was those? The banker man, do you think he's having vocal lessons or something to not sound like that?
Yes.
Well, I mean, I will have to commend his diction. He enunciates every single possible consonant with the most immaculate detail.
Okay, to the party. Yep. Everyone receives 19 copper pieces.
Okay.
Okay. Mm.
Mess.
16 silver pieces.
Mm. I'm going to maths in a minute.
10 electrum pieces.
Oh, God, not electrum, it's useless.
How much electrum?
10 each.
So that's basically 5 gold.
Yes. And 108 gold pieces each.
Nice.
Okay, right.
Every single one of them, I've just written it above my total and written at home.
Yeah.
Because it's just all going in the safe.
Oh, fair enough.
108 was that, sorry.
Yeah.
All of that platinum you gave me is going to go into my safe as well. So
Yeah, there's 4. Yeah.
I still have a float of money on me, but the rest of it's at home.
Fair enough.
Of course you do, you're the thief. They've
Absolutely.
always got the most money.
Yeah.
Cal, I have seen a trap somebody set up before, and I have rigged this. I'm going to, if I have to pay for it, I will pay to rig this trap in the house. It is essentially a giant rectangular bear trap that sits facing your head as you go down the ladder. If you do not pluck the wire free from the trap door to let it go limp, when you open the trap door and go down past it and hit the trip wire, it will snap shut on your head.
Welcome to Soar, everyone.
So
I like it.
if anyone comes down into my basement not knowing how to default that trap, they're going to lose their head or their face.
Give me a arm/disarm trap roll, which will be off your dexterity stat.
I would mention that to Roberto as well.
Okay, so that's going.
You don't want you stumbling downstairs for a bottle of wine and
17.
Could you also give me an intelligence check?
Probably doesn't like me anymore.
With the same modifier, so the arm/disarm trap modifier.
Okay. Nope.
What'd you roll?
Not one.
You try to make it yourself, but you wind up having to ask Clive for help. But he's more than happy to help you rig it up.
Okay.
Basically, you start making it, you realise you've got no idea what you're actually doing. You've got the schematics in hand, because you're basically using the schematics that you got from the kobolds last session.
Yeah.
And he's going to go, okay, so that's a chair. So you just go, oh, screw this. And you go to Clive and he basically goes, right, here's how you do it. And he makes the trap for you, but you still have to arm it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will just say to Roberto. I will say to Roberto about that. Roberto, if you're ever going into the basement, you know where the is.
Yeah.
Right. See this little hook here? Undo that hook, push this in, and let it go limp. Wait 5 seconds, then go down.
Right.
Otherwise, you're going to get your head snapped off.
Right. I do have my recitation, so I'm going to use that. Just in
Okay.
case if I have to do the trap at any time.
Absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Recitation is about... yeah, that works. It's reciting instructions.
Mhm.
Reciting instructions.
There we go. You use it like a mantra.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I've got a +7 on that stat.
Hold on. Okay. It is about lunchtime when you all come back together. You have both been given your refitted armor, so you now have the chainmail, and Zed, you have the plate, both of which are enchanted. I can clarify what enchantment they have on if you want, just so you can make a note.
Please do.
That's something to lean on. Here, I'll use my book. You can use it.
So my armor class would be a bit different now, wouldn't it?
I have adjusted it, don't worry. Your AC is currently 4.
Got it.
Actually, it's a 3. Right. So, Father Zed, you're wearing a set of +1 plate mail.
Okay.
With your shield, that gives you a armor class of 1. Because Thaco is a pain in the neck.
So armor class of
1.
okay.
Which is one of the best armor classes, because that makes fucking sense.
So base is 4, shieldless, or is base 1?
I can give you your numbers. Base is 1.
Yep.
Shieldless is 2.
Okay. Rear and no dex.
No dex is 3. And rear is 4.
Okay. This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah. Roberto, your new armor class is 2.
Okay.
Yeah, and you're set a +1 chain.
+1 chain. Excellent. Okay.
Right. So, are the party ready to set off, or is there anything else you want to do in town?
Did I get done what I messaged you about?
You did, yes.
Okay, then.
And that was handed to you handed to you when you're on your own.
Okay, then I shall say to Celadine, I have a little gift for you. Whenever we were down in the catacombs, the tomb, I found something.
Oh.
I found a ring with your father's name on it. I promised him that I would protect you after what happened to him. So I had it forged into a dagger, also with his name on it. May it protect you in the way that he could not.
Thank you. Thank you, Gnoll. Thank you.
More pointy things.
Celadine gives Gnoll a great big hug.
I need to see if you're proficient with daggers.
Thank you.
I think you are.
I don't think I've actually... I can hear you cackling.
Is there something that Zed would like to do in this situation?
No, there isn't because of what happened in the last check that I did. I still can't believe that happened.
Yeah, rolling 2 nat 20s each of you, so I have to actually go off the fucking stat score, the actual skill.
Oh, the fates were not on my side. Well, the truth will out eventually. The wolves know what you did.
The wolves know what I did, but unfortunately the wolf man does not.
The wolves.
That's one of your favourite quotes.
That's listed on the favourite quotes.
Yes, you can use it.
I can use it. Excellent.
Yes, you can use daggers, darts, and staves.
Hooray.
Nice.
Shall we stat it up a bit later, or...?
I can give you the numbers right now, no problem.
Okay, right. Let's name it Rupert's dagger.
I like it. Description of it, very quickly. I have given the description to Chris before. I can give you the description now. It is a silver-bladed dagger. The guard appears to be a single iron claw that wraps up like that, made of like iron, a bit like a sai. And the handle is bone wrapped in leather.
Ooh.
Wow.
It is very nice work.
Nice. Ooh.
This is really nice.
Very thoughtful gift.
Here we go, daggers.
I'm glad he met you.
I checked did the ring have any enchantments first, and it did not. So I decided that this would probably be the best use of it, to make it into something you can use to defend yourself.
Yeah. I'm telling you right now, Cal, I'm very unlikely to use it.
I know, but I need the numbers statted in case
sorry.
you do. I don't want you to be like going attack of opportunity, emergency situation. Fuck it, I use the dagger. Like, great, now I have to do maths. I've just done the maths, they're done.
Right. Right, let's get some RP in this RPG.
Okay, so you guys are leaving the town, yeah?
Are we? Anyone want to buy anything before we go?
I might buy a little bit of food for the pony for the journey.
I am quite good with everything I have. I've still got quite a good few supplies.
Is it? Can I say that there's an extra couple of gold or something in the cost that put in at least some feed for the horses?
Yeah, I will just get that priced very quickly.
It needs a hobbit-sized meal. It's literally going to become a space hopper pony. Boing, boing, boing.
You're feeling really guilty about having forgotten about it, so you're just shoveling sugar lumps into it.
I'm sorry, please forgive me. I love you, I love you. Yes, that's it, I am your friend now. Friend? Oh, they love me.
Sure, why not?
He's a nice pony.
Why am I losing consciousness?
Bard's dead from pony.
That's usually the role of the wizard. Okay, track and harness transport, bit and bridle harness. religious provision prisons. Here we go. It will cost you 1 silver. It will cost you 3 silver per day to feed all of your animals. So, if we
enough for a week in then.
a week, so that'd be 21 silver.
That's easily done.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, we're all rich.
I do love these. I do love the tables in 1E. They're so succinct, to be honest. When it comes down to buying and selling.
Oh,
Yeah.
do we need healing potions?
I've got a couple of standard and 1 greater already.
Okay. I've got 1 minor. Narlock and Zed, have you got healing potions?
I think so. I'll just have a check.
I think I only used 1 of my potions.
Just never leave the walls of the city without healing potions.
Are you guys okay, or do you need a breather for 5 minutes?
We could take 5 if that's okay.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
Oh,
Honestly, it's all fairly heavy for now.
I still got a ton of rations. I got boar rations, I got beef rations, I got elk rations.
I still have 5 healing potions and my great healing potion, which I didn't use.
Oh, we're fine on that then.
Yeah.
I've got 4 standard healing potions and 1 greater healing potion.
Yeah, so I've got 6, and I've still got 3 potions of steed as well.
And a bag of Everglow stones.
Yes.
Be very useful.
Yeah. And I've got 1 minor healing potion, and I've put my small personal library into the bag of holding for now.
I still have flammable slime.
Oh yeah.
Yay.
That'll be fun.
5-minute break, everyone?
5-minute break, sounds good.
5 minute break. Right.
Ah,
Right, just fill up
Are you guys okay?
yeah, I'm fine. Yeah.
How are you enjoying this at the moment?
Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it. I'm still trying to. I have to keep remembering here and there where the story's going.
Yeah.
But now at least it gives me the chance to check out Kalek to see if the changes I were.
You want to see in effect have been put into effect. Well, it'll be a interesting little trip. I can promise you that.
So does that mean I'm handling I'm handling Mac on the wagon?
Yeah, and I assume Narlock is in the back of the wagon.
Yeah, they say Tibbles is sat on the thing beside me.
Yeah.
He's like your co-driver.
Yes.
I'll be riding on Mitzi.
Yeah, is that what her name is?
Mitzi, yeah.
And did
Mitzi
you
the
call her
horse.
name for your pony?
Oh, Dandelion.
Dandelion. Oh yes, you did, didn't you?
I've got a fair bit of riding for one day.
What?
The road was ever on and on down the doorway.
In my head now, Zed is just quietly singing a prayer so he doesn't have to listen.
Listen to anything sinful! Oh, sorry, I'm mixing it with your paladin.
Seriously, you should try the root of sin. It's great.
Have that ball me, weirdly.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
It's just sat there, so.
Top.
And
Yeah.
Did I receive anything about my little dwarf charge?
which Scar?
Oh, to Skull.
The skull. How is he recovering?
From your last check-in, he's in a coma in his family estate. He has not woken up yet.
If I'm riding Mitzi, are we going very fast?
You guys, from leaving at noon, you will make it to Kalek by lunchtime,
Oh, great.
and I will play that bit once we're all back at the table and ready to go.
I just meant, could I reasonably speaking be reading a book as we're riding along? I'm fine if not,
I'm going to say not, just because you don't really have any experience of road riding.
Okay. Oh, and last thing I assume as we're heading out onto the road I can say bye to Andal.
Yeah.
And I've said bye to my parents, obviously.
Yeah, to be honest, Andal is actually, well, he told you to see you at the halfway point.
Yes, so not bump into him yet, but I've obviously said goodbye to my parents.
Yeah, you say goodbye to your dads.
I just say to myself, wait for me, Lady Fandas.
You select yourself or in front of the party?
Just to myself.
Okay. Just checking.
Does anyone need to go to the toilet before we leave?
Yeah.
If not in this case, you just go in the river or into the.
I think Dudley's actually gone.
I can just have a bathroom.
Oh, Dudley's actually going to the toilet.
Just open up the side of the wagon and then there's a long string.
Oh, ick! Snorlax's peeing out the side of the wagon.
Yes, he is. Where is Mixie in the situation? Like, what is the running order of your caravan? And where is the wagon in relation to Mixie and Dandelion?
The wagon would be in the middle, so you'd have someone at the front, someone at the back, and the wagon in the middle.
So where is Mixie, at the front or the back?
I'm going at the back because I'm the squishy wizard and that's where wizards go. No, I am not stepping in the piss stream.
Is it a wagon like the Skyrim or the hooded wagons?
Yeah, is it hooded or?
Oh, it's non-hooded. Hooded would have been a lot more expensive.
Because yeah, they're useful to sleep in at night if it rains.
Literally an entire episode. No, an entire 3 episodes of Critical Role, that was. Them getting a hooded wagon.
What? It took them that long just to negotiate a wagon?
No, they had a wagon from the start. One of the characters kind of started with one, and then they did a mission where they got a better one. And then one of them said, you know, it'd be great because we slept out in the rain so often or slept under the wagon. We should get like one of those hooded wagons, one of the covered wagons.
Oh, we don't need to. I mean, I've got that funky tent, haven't I?
Yeah, the one you got from Lady Afanders.
Wings.
But yeah, it took them about 3 episodes to get a hooded wagon.
And like Rarity's one in a box.
Rarity's tent in a box.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering how you get it back in the tube.
Magic. I'll be completely honest, I think one of my major criticisms of Matt Mercer is that he's really mean with money.
We're just both nip into the loot here, okay?
No worries.
Alright.
Find the best tree possible.
Be on a horse.
Be on my horse.
So, as the party travel through the forest, it's actually very uneventful. It's very uneventful emphatically because on every side of the road you can see Blackheart Rangers and guards of Torgu'Eval.
Oh.
You can see occasionally, they wave at you from time to time as you go through. You've known many of them growing up. You do see Andalgrim at one point. Him and his squad have, it looks like they've scared away some bears. So they're kind of firing arrows into the forest and making a lot of noise to scare them away.
Andal,
Oh, hey Sally.
we're going now.
Alright, have you said bye to Dads?
Yeah.
Alright, good. Alright, see you when you get back, yeah?
Yeah, don't let them get into trouble or die or anything, yeah?
I'll do my best. I can usually control Father, but I can't really say anything about Pops.
Okay. As we're rolling, we're just going to shout after him to embarrass him in front of his crew of, "Love you, Andal!" I deliberately tried to...
Yes.
An arrow slams into the side of the wagon, about 5 inches from Zed.
Don't antagonize him, please!
You do recognise Narlock's feathers.
Hey?
You do recognise, Andalgrim's feathers.
Throwing tantrums, are we? It's alright, he won't hit us. We can't hit us, he's not very good.
As that happened, Narlock has been lying down reading in the back of the wagon, so the arrow's just gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Are we in a fight?
No, we're okay.
Okay.
just throwing a tantrum. He's fine. He does that every time I embarrass him.
Yeah, but embarrass in front of, like, everyone?
He's my little brother.
Yeah, okay, I get it. Family banter.
Do you have any brothers and sisters?
I was the only child.
Oh.
But it's okay.
Wednesday! Nice shot!
What about you two? Do you have any siblings?
Many years ago, but I left my clan behind, so
Oh.
I don't have any birth siblings. When you come from a clan like mine, everyone is your sibling, but we have parted ways.
That's a shame. Seems quite a number of us have some things in common. I've left family behind as well. So, I guess we could say this is the day where we all become a family together.
Oh, I like that.
Oh god, this is not comfy on my backside, I must admit.
Didn't you get it saddled?
Not a good one, I'm afraid, but it'll
Yeah.
do. Oh, ow,
You do have a
ow,
great
ow,
saddle.
ow, ow.
Better than riding bareback.
Well, I'll manage it. We'll probably upgrade when we get to,
We're getting to Kalek, aren't
Kalek.
Yep.
When we get to Kalek.
And we will run that. Let's run that away.
we? I've never been to Kalek. Has anyone been to Kalek?
No?
I have. It was I would say don't expect a warm welcome. It's not a very it wasn't a very established town when I got there. In fact, I actually was begged by one of the members of the town to request help from Mayor of Lexington.
Oh, I didn't know it was that bad there. I have heard that.
It's kind of the halfway house between the main city and every other street on the way. It's a crossroads. So basically, people just pass through. As far as I remember, there was a temple, to Helm, an inn, a general store, and that was about it.
By the time the sun is getting down, you have already covered your distance. Zed, you remember it taking longer, but that's because you lost your horse at the start of your journey.
Oh yeah, I got attacked by wolves.
You did. Well, actually, you got attacked by the dogs, one of which you wound up keeping.
Yeah, is it? Well, if I hadn't to spend so much time in the forest, I wouldn't have met Tibbles here.
Aww.
So, by the time the sun is going down, you arrive in Kalek. The place is an absolute wreck. From where you are stood, there is a single river that a bridge crosses, going actually into the village proper as it separates from the forest. It looks like a lot of the forest is almost taken back. What was once probably a bit more of a sprawling farming community.
I hope the work that I did might have actually been beneficial. It doesn't look like there's been any change.
There has been change, Zed, from when you were last here. Not good change, though. You can see some of the buildings are halfway destroyed, others are halfway repaired. You can see piles of weapons just dumped in the middle of the town. Can everyone give me a perception check?
Natural 20.
21.
18.
What was your Snarlock?
17.
17. Everyone notices and everyone recognizes these as Gnoll spears.
Oh.
Very heavily rusted. It looks like they've been left out in the weather for a little while. Everyone also notices that what few people are walking around are all women. There are no men walking around the town. As you cross the bridge, a woman approaches you in what at one time may have been very regal and rich clothing for the area, is now tattered and torn. Zed, you recognize this woman as Justara,
The half-elf woman that met you with the priest of Helm.
Stara.
You're Father Zed, aren't you?
I am. What happened?
Gnolls. The Gnolls came through here from the south on their way to attack Torgu'Eval. Most of us made it into the Temple of Helm and were protected, but all of the menfolk died defending the city.
All of them?
I'm
Everyone
sorry.
went up arms.
Or even the children.
The children lived. The women and children went into the temple. The old priest gave his life putting up a shield to protect us inside the temple, and the men tried to fight off the gnolls as best they could, but there were too many of them.
Was
Well,
no help sent?
There were some rangers in town who defended as well, but even they were not enough. It was an army. It was an army that marched through. It wasn't just a small scrap of gnolls. We were used to those sorts of attacks. There were hundreds.
I'm so sorry to hear. Don't suppose anybody caught any glances who could have been leading this this army?
Anyone who saw any leader besides any of the pack lords is dead by now. Everyone who's alive here hid in the temple.
I reach into. I count out 100 gold into a satchel and hand it to her. We'll be stay. I've got plenty myself to organise a stay, but use this for any to assist in any reparations for the town.
She looks at the offering and thanks you, taking the pouch, and says, "Thank you, Zed. This will go towards something that we can do, but if you are in town for a little time, we do need help, and we need help from a priest, if you'd be willing."
So we are staying the night here, aren't we? I will do what I can. Let me just park my wagon up at the inn, and I'll meet you at the temple.
Of course, please.
And Madam, what was the name again?
Justara.
Justara, do you have any alchemists in town?
There may be some who have skill, but they'll be at their own farms now. The only people who live here are those few of us that are too stubborn to leave the city. Everyone else left to work the farmlands.
I see. Do you have anybody who you think could learn alchemy? Anyone bright enough to put a couple of ingredients together? I know a few potions, it might be some help.
The innkeeper's daughter, maybe. She's got a bit of a talent for mixing drinks. She may be able to mix some ingredients together.
I'll try and teach you some of the potions. I mean, I'm only amateur myself, but every little helps, yes?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you.
Now, I know I may just be an aspiring bard, but is there anything I can do to help the people?
Are you asking Justara or are you asking me? Justara. A bit of music's always pleasant, but as it stands at the moment, we need people who can swing the sword, really.
I just sort of like indicate to my scimitar, I can use one of these, if that's any help.
It will be. If you all go with Zed and then meet me at the Temple of Helm across the river. And she gestures across the second bridge to the east of the city. You can see like a small stone, almost like a giant crypt, more than else, with a large statue of a man in full, well, you assume man. It looks like a masculine figure, but you can't tell because they're covered from head to toe in heavy plate armor.
Helm wasn't the one that was our enemy, was it? That was
Bane.
It wasn't. Yeah.
No, Helm is the I told you before, so I can just explain it, and everyone in the group will probably know in some way. Helm is one of the major deities of the Forgotten Realms pantheon. Very popular with fighters and paladins. He's a god of masculinity and protection.
Yeah.
Yeah. Think
Protein!
Protein!
The best way I can explain it is probably think Leonidas from 300. That very attitude of I will give everything to protect that which I hold dear, and more so. And I will give my life to protect. Okay?
Okay. Shall we get ourselves set up at... Whoa, what's happened there?
Oh, it's Steam. Sorry, there's a black bar straight down the middle of my laptop.
It was trying to keep you two apart. We will vanquish it.
It was like right between you two as well. It was great.
It's gone. You are free.
Sorry.
Anyway.
Shall we stable our animals and then see what we can do here?
Let's.
Okay, is the inn still... What's the state of the inn?
The inn looks like one of the first buildings that were repaired after the attack. There are areas that all the windows are still smashed in or don't have windows in at all, but the actual structure of the inn is solid.
Okay. I park the wagon round the back, quickly pop in to arrange rooms, and then I hurry off to the temple.
The innkeeper nods at you and says, "Are you working for Justara?"
Man?
Yeah.
Innkeeper's a man?
Yeah. She said the innkeeper's daughter.
No, I know, but I thought all the men were dead.
Oh shit. That's me fucking up. Sorry, the last visit you did with the innkeeper was a man.
Unless he hid in the basement.
Actually, I can correct this. It's a very, very old man.
There we go.
A very elderly man sat hunched over the counter. Just looks like he's probably got like a withered arm, to be honest.
Yeah, I get to play outside.
So,
So the meal being.
I hand over. I've still got some. I put a satch of 20 gold and on to say for the inn, and for the.
Sure?
Now my companions require root to this. It should cover everything, but just keep it for because the inn is the life and soul of what's left of this town. It needs all the help we can get.
Thank you, Father. Thank you.
Good sir. I happen to be a bard. Would there be any requirement for any musical accompaniment, just to perhaps raise the morale just a little bit?
Any entertainment is always appreciated, young man.
I am going to even get a lyre, and I'm gonna see if I can do something just to keep everyone comforted. If I
Alright,
can.
give me a performance check.
That's 6.
Sorry.
Again, everyone in the inn at the moment, it's all women and children. Looks like they're eating their meals.
So that'll be 12.
You play a short song, and everyone is very low or very tired in the situation they're in, and what you play is enough to make a few people look up and nod before going back to what they were doing. Are you guys all right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but my brother's just as bad as puns as my fiance.
Fun.
Can I to the innkeeper? I understand you have a daughter who's good at mixing.
Yeah, she's a pretty good cook.
Is she in the back?
Sonara, a young girl, walks forward.
How young?
About 12.
Oh god, okay, she's little. Hi!
Hello.
Do you want to know how to make potions that can help?
Will they help people?
I think so, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I borrow you for half an hour then?
All right.
Yeah? Okay, let's go to
Kinda
the
looks
kitchen.
over
Show me
to-
where the kitchen is.
She looks over to Dad and he goes,
Okay, you show me where the kitchen is.
okay, she doesn't take your hand.
No, I didn't think. I'm trying to be nice.
You are, but this... You're being very nice, you are.
I'm being
This-
nice to a 12-year-old, she's just clearly not.
These people have seen shit.
Do I need to roll anything to teach her a couple of potion skills, or...?
Give me an intelligence check.
Oh, please roll well.
Because you've only just learnt these.
That's 15.
Yeah, you're able to teach her some basic foraging potions.
Right. Okay, well, you get this, and you have to crumble it up, and then you slap it on where it hurts.
Oh, okay.
We don't have to slap it, but I think that's funnier.
Yeah, just go.
You just get a giggle out of it.
It'll make the bruiser go away.
Is there anyone around that speaks Thieves' Cant?
You can have a go.
Okay.
You've got no way of that's the thing with Thieves' Cant, there's no way of actually telling who can speak Thieves' Cant unless you actually try.
Okay, I'll say out loud. Oh, this is all 6s and 7s. This.
Yeah, because is it all Thieves' Cant is now rhyming Cockney.
No one responds. No one. A few people look up and go, "It's awful, ain't it?" But that's about it.
Alright. The innkeeper.
Yep.
I will ask her who is in charge around here.
The innkeeper.
Yeah, no, who's in charge around the town? Sorry.
That's Lady Justara.
Okay. Has she been providing for everybody?
She's been doing her best since the attack. I mean, it's difficult. I mean, she only lost her husband a week ago. So, there's that as well.
So nobody hoarding any wealth or anything around here? Looking after themselves, so to speak.
Take a look at the town, mate. There's no one... We're all trying our best as can just to get back on our feet as it stands. The only people who might have a bit more that they could give are out in the farmlands, but they come by every couple of days with food and what they got. That's about it. The only way that Kalek survives is on the farmers, and they know that as much as we do. Okay.
I leave 5 platinum. Do with this what you can for people.
He's speechless.
It's more money than ever
That's
seen.
basically what I just gave, isn't it? 5 platinum is 20 gold.
Yeah.
5 platinum would be 25 gold.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah, in 1E, 1 platinum was 5 gold pieces, whereas in 5E, 1 platinum is 10 gold pieces.
Yeah, it works a 10 to 10 to 10. Well, if you include Electrum, it's 10, 10, 10, 5, 10, 5. Something like that, isn't it? I hate Electrum.
It's 10, 10, 2, 10. If you include Electrum.
Alright, yeah, Electrum, yeah, 2 Electrum to a gold, yeah.
If you don't include Electrum, which you shouldn't, it's 10, 20, 10. Because it's 20 silver to 1 gold.
The song's
I
very
thought it was
nice.
10 silver. I thought it was 10 silver to a gold. 10 copper to a silver, 10 silver to a gold.
Together on a whim.
We'll check it later, yeah?
Yeah.
The song was really nice, and I've taught her a few things.
10 gold to a platinum.
I don't know enough.
5e.
You'll get there. I'm still learning with my music at the moment.
I know, it's just, I wish I knew more so I could help her more, but I don't know enough of potions, so...
I'm sure we will find contacts along the way which will be able to aid you. So I know things are bad at the minute, but we will find ways through. Do it.
Was there anything that we had to deliver to Kalek? None of the letters?
I'm just checking, I don't think so. No, no, we need to get to Dale and Denethor
For letters.
for letters, yeah.
Clive.
There's nothing for Kalek as far as I can tell here.
No, you just need to check on Kalek and send a runner.
That's it, yes.
Jobs. You got to send a runner in each town to let Torgu'Eval know what's going on.
Actually, then we need to find someone in Kalek who could get
I'll alert late when I get to the temple.
Yeah. Okay. Do all 4 of you go to the temple?
Are we?
I'm just trying to think. Is this now in the evening? Or
Yeah, it's late evening.
Okay. I'd probably say I don't know about everyone else, but I'm feeling a little bit peckish at the minute, so we probably need to have a little something to eat at some point.
Well, do we want to eat our rations, get a meal, or to be honest, these people haven't got food, have they?
So you might end up eating your rations.
I've still got some spare buns going.
Oh, I think I might have as well, actually.
In terms of your guys' time, the buns would actually still be okay.
Yeah, 13 sweet buns.
Yeah, I've still got another 4 buns left.
Hey, what? Those from Weirdo Marketo.
Yeah, I've got some bread. So, but the bread, it says here, if I eat that, will give me a roll +2.
Yeah, that's the dwarf. That's the halfling buns.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna have one of them as my food source.
Yeah, I'll have a
Yeah,
halfling
same.
bun.
Yeah. Zed, are you eating something before you go in?
No, I just headed straight out.
Okay.
As soon as I handed the gold to the innkeeper, I left straight away.
We're following.
Yeah. Okay, so Zed gets to the temple first. You've been there before, so it's nothing of a surprise at this end. The three of you, as you look at the temple of what looked like a crypt, you now see it's almost like a block horseshoe shape with the statue of Helm in front of you. And in front of the statue of Helm, there is a long staircase that goes underground. And in front stands the half-elf woman, Justara. You're all here. Good.
We all. So what? How can I help?
After the attack, we all came out and we saw what had happened. The town was just in disarray. It was destroyed. We started working, and before anyone knew, something, we don't know what, had moved into the temple. When the priest was alive, he taught me a ritual that had to be performed once a week, and it's coming up on the time for the ritual to be done. It has to be done before the sun rises.
Oh.
Do you have parchment? Do you have instructions for this ritual?
Yes, it's not written instructions. I can give you everything you need. She reaches into like kind of a satchel that she had alongside her. Yeah, here we go. You need to take these, and she hands the party 3 items. There is a short sword. It looks like it's got a silver hilt, very decorative. It's not the kind of treated silver that would be used as a weapon. It's a lot more ceremonial.
Yeah, ceremonial piece.
I take my short sword from its sheath on my back, plant it in the ground, and put this one in its place.
Okay. There is a wine skin.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It says, "This is for the ceremony. This is for the ritual. Please try not to drink any."
Mm-hmm. I look that up. Keep it away from.
And the last thing she presents is a bronze chalice. Again, very ceremonial. It has, initially looking at it, it looks like it's got gems and jewelry on it, but a closer look tells you they're glass. This is quite cheap, really.
Just something for the ceremony. Right. What must I do?
You must place the items.
What was the third item?
Bronze chalice.
Yeah.
With glass ruby with glass gems on it.
You must place the items on the altar of Helm below, and Birth of Man, protector of all. That's what he always said. Must sacrifice a bit of blood onto the altar for the ritual to be performed.
Is that? I'm guessing that's what the knife is for.
They all 3 need to be placed on the altar.
Right. All right.
He was very emphatic. The ritual must be performed by a child of man. I don't really know what that means.
A human? I see.
That's to be of a child of man.
And they must embody Helm, is what he said. Not in religion, but in who and what they are.
Child of man? Oof. Well, technically I am a half-orc, so I am a child of a man?
I don't know anything else. He only told me what the ritual entails, and
What
he was human.
body?
Child of man?
What is it he embodies exactly?
He's a protector, a guardian, a great guide.
It's me. Half orc, child of man. Gave that dagger to Jenny because I swore I would protect her now. I'm gonna have to do it.
Spill some blood.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure? Sorry, this sounds really personal of everybody. We're all sure that the ones of us who are half, we all know what the halves are, yes?
Even though I'm halfling, but both of my parents were halfling.
Ah. Okay, that's all. Actually, I was going to ask about that. A halfling.
Halfling is a humanoid race, certainly.
I
And
am,
of the
I am half orc.
religious
My mother was a man and my father was a woman. You heard what I said correctly. My father was a half. My father was an orc, and my mother was a man, human.
Okay, you're right.
I like that wording.
Nice.
I love that
I'm a
wording.
smelled of elderberries.
Such he was a notorious drunk. Sorry. Right.
I'm half human on the father's side.
Just one quick question with regards to the wineskin and the chalice. Does the contents have to be poured into the chalice?
No, everything just placed on the altar, and then a small sacrifice of blood. And that's all.
Okay.
Right, so very well.
The one thing we can agree on, it can't be Robato because you are full halfling. And it probably isn't me because I'm half elf.
Now, pardon me for prying and seeing a little nosy, but what is this ritual for?
It's to ensure that the city is protected.
Ah, of course, yeah.
It'll get rid of whatever's living down there?
No, we just can't get through.
Okay, so you want us to go down there, kill things,
Yes.
Okay.
Clear up.
And then do the ritual before the sun rises.
Please.
Well, we're running out of time.
Yes.
Before we head down, send Lady
Istara.
Lady Sarah, send a runner to the capital. We're heading in the other direction, so we won't be able to send messages back to the city. But any runners sent through the forest will be protected by the rangers. Give them a report about what's happened to the town.
Absolutely. I can absolutely do that.
Do you have enough pack animals for someone to ride there to be far quicker?
We have no animals.
Pull off a patch from my robe and hand it to her. Now you do.
Patch on the road. What?
Mule with saddlebags.
Ah.
Doesn't regenerate, unfortunately. There, now you've got an animal.
The second that you take it off, you can't hand it to her.
Okay.
The second you take it off, you hand it to her, and now she's got her hand holding the reins of a mule. Saddlebags.
There, now you've got an animal.
Thank you.
I'm a very powerful mage.
Clearly. Only deception.
Oh, that's not so good. I haven't got a deception skill.
What's your charisma?
10.
Your roll.
3. She knows I'm lying.
It's like, clearly.
I'm trying.
Yeah. Thank you. It's insane.
I grab the stuff and I draw my sword.
I'm going to check something before we go into this.
I just need my hands.
Yep.
Just check that my instrument is by my side. Yep.
Everyone ready?
Yep.
Whatever, mate.
Tibbles.
As you descend into the Temple of Helm, you get to the bottom of the stairs, which can Roberto roll me a d6.
Just a d6.
A d6.
1.
You know that as you are descending, the stairs are turning slightly, almost not entirely in a spiral, but in a slow curve. So that as you get to the bottom, and you know this because of your underground sense, thanks to being a stout halfling, the two paths that open up before you, one is headed north, the other is headed east.
Right.
So you're at the edge of a right angle, with one going north and one going east.
Okay, right.
We're seeing an infrared at the moment. I've got my bag of glowstones in my hand.
The temple is actually quite well lit.
Oh, alright.
There are braziers and long-lasting torches and just fire pits full of coal and fuel. They are getting low. It's clearly been left for a while, but it looks like at last attendance by the people here, they threw as much fuel as they could into these braziers to keep the temple lit.
I'm just wondering if we can use the same tactic that we did in the previous dungeon by having that compass that appears on a map.
Oh, my magic map.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can open up my magic map.
Yeah. Now, from what I can detect at the moment, there's a path to the north, there is one to the east, but with the map, that should aid us.
It tells you that exact same information. There is one path that heads directly north, and there is one path that heads directly east.
I pray for guidance.
Directly.
Pray for guidance.
You get the distinct impression it doesn't necessarily matter which way you go.
Let's just apparently, I don't think it matters which way. I guess each path will probably leads. This may be the foundation of the statue. We just have to walk around it.
Okay.
I take the right passage.
So it probably means the paths will converge at some point.
Can I ask Measly if he smells anything?
Roll me perception using Measly's stat, which will be a +7 for smell.
Nice.
Does Tibble sniff anything as well?
17.
23 altogether, sorry.
There is danger, is what you're getting from Measly.
Where is danger, Measly?
Everywhere.
Is Tibble's giving the same thing?
Roll me Tibble's perception with smell, which again is a +7.
7 there, is it? Non-nat 20.
He is giving a nervous, sort of shaking and shuddering and
Okay.
Straight ahead.
So you're going north or east?
So we take which direction have we come from?
You basically come in at an angle.
Which direction have we come from? We've come in from the northeast.
Yeah.
Okay, I take the northern passage.
Do people go with the priest?
Do not split the party. I'll follow.
Never split the party.
No, you never split the party.
He's going that way, I'm going
I
that way.
say it doesn't matter really which route we take, so let's go north.
I'm really debating at the moment if I should do this. I'm just contemplating on casting detect snares and pits.
I don't feel that
Wouldn't really work.
It doesn't
We
feel.
know what kind. I'd say one thing we should know is what kind of creature was down here.
No, we don't.
We should have asked her.
She didn't know. You did ask.
I can detect magic. Have a look. I can talk to the animals.
Walk with the animals.
Now say bollocks.
Still well lit down here, yeah?
Oh, very well lit. Very, very well lit.
And we've not, as we're progressing, not seen anything. bad.
As you get a bit further forward, you see an opening to your right on the northern path. And it does go directly right, so it goes in the same direction as the eastern path, but a bit further up.
Okay. Yeah, as I thought, this is probably
Oh.
this is probably the entrance to the audience chamber.
I defer to you, Father Zed. You understand how temples work.
No, I ready my sword just in case. Then I move close to the entrance and I peer around inside.
As you start to get a bit closer, a bloodied and battered hand reaches round the corner and drags itself forward. You see a very old man with a long white beard and no hair on his head, completely bald. The beard is matted with blood from cuts and scars and scratches across his entire body. Zed, you recognise this as the priest of Helm. Goes, Father Zed! You're here!
What's happened to you? So, I hurry over and use well, he's not down, so I can't use first aid.
You could use first aid to try and patch him up.
Yeah, so I use see if I can. I thought you were dead. That's what Lady Destara said.
I managed to make my way back in. I managed to I woke up only a little while ago, tried to make my way out. There are things down here, Zed. There are bad things down here.
Okay, I help him down and I give him one of my healing potions.
Alright, which one?
I've got 4 standards, so I'll give him a standard.
Mm-hmm.
There. So, okay, what's down here? We've been asked to complete the ritual.
Didn't get a good look at them, Zed. I didn't get a good look at them. They are big, tall. They walk on 2 legs, and there are at least 3, maybe 4 of them. I don't know.
Are they all inside the chamber?
Yes. I managed to keep them. I managed to keep them running around, but I don't know how much longer I can last, Zed. Thank you for this.
Head back up. We'll handle this.
Can I ask where everyone is in this group?
I'm going to. How far back is the eastern path?
About 20 feet. It's not very far.
Okay, I'm going to say to Roberto, come with me. We'll sneak this way.
Okay, I will do my best.
See if we can get a good look at them. Stay behind me. If things go wrong, jump into the fray. We'll hold them off. Things don't go wrong, we can at least see what these things are.
And Celadine, you're with Zed.
I'm
yeah?
stood with Zed, trying to do very little I can with the poor old man.
Essentially, what I plan to do is, if I can ask Roberto to stay back, I'm going to use my cloak of shadows to sneak into the room, see what these are, and come back out. But if they do see us, at least I've got someone with me to help me fight them off.
I will keep an eye on the back.
Sorry about this.
You're right. I've now got hide, which I can contribute as a +1 if I wanted to stealth.
I have +7 to hide in shadows, and then +10 from the cloak.
Yeah.
Nice.
Gnarlock, can you give me a stealth check? Only Gnarlock.
Nice stealth. Stealth?
Sneak, hide. Basically, just roll your dice for me. Actually,
That's 10, but if you add my cloak to it, it's non-nat 20.
Celadine,
Yes.
take 9 points of damage.
What?
Gnarlock, take 10, and Roboto, take 12.
Shoot.
Well, I'm at a little less than half health.
As Celadine and Zed were distracted with the priest, you were attacked from behind with a scratching great claw just across your back, just ripping through what little armor you have granted by your robes. At about the same time, 2 figures dropped from the ceiling and brought down a pair of scraping claws across Roboto and Gnarlock. Zed, how do you react?
I grab my broadsword and swing back.
Sorry, Zed.
Sorry.
I've got my sword out. Am I allowed to get a slash at the creature?
What? How many hit points do you have, Zed?
Me?
Yeah.
Got a 25, I think.
Oh, that's fucking lucky. You take 24 points of damage.
Ooh.
Shit! As a similar claw drives in from behind, plunging talons into your neck as if trying to remove your head via the spine. As you whirl round to look, bringing your sword up, you see the old man shapeshift and the shadows transform. These are doppelgangers. Giant, 8-foot tall, slender, bipedal clawed monsters who take the shape of something to get a surprise attack on their prey. You're all now in initiative.
Oh boy. And I've only got 1 HP left.
I'm really sorry, I rolled a 20.
What do we roll to determine our initiative?
D6. They are separated at the moment.
No modifiers? Just straightforward?
No.
3.
Hold on.
D6.
Oh,
So, did anyone beat a 4?
yes.
You did?
Yeah. 6.
6. What did you get, Jenny?
A 5.
Same.
You got 5 as well.
Mhm.
Right, so we go Gnarlock, Celadine, Roboto. The first group of doppelgangers, which are the ones currently on Celadine and Zed.
So much for the
What did you beat 2?
Yeah, I got 3.
Then it is Zed.
Is Tibbles acting on my turn?
He acts on your turn. We start at the top of the round with Gnarlock. You have 2 of these creatures in front of you right now. Well, actually, you're kind of pincered. So there's one in front of you, and there's one behind Roboto, who you 2 are back to back.
Okay, so the one in front of me, I have my dagger in one hand and my broadsword in the other. I'm going to swing at him with both weapons.
Yep.
So the broadsword. 6. That's 9.
Hold on. What was that with?
The broadsword.
Broadsword. You rolled a 9.
Yeah.
Just hits.
Ooh.
Just.
The dagger as well.
Okay.
That's much better. That is 15.
15.
Yeah.
I'm about 99% certain that hits.
What are these counted as, by the way?
Huh?
What are these counted as? These creatures?
Doppelgangers.
As in their monster type.
One moment, I will grab it for you. Monster manual to the back. You would probably know that due to your study, so...
Whether or not I get a bonus to hit them with.
What are your bonuses to hit?
These are the monstrosities.
Yeah, I'll call them a monstrosity.
Yep, so my damage.
Yeah, you hit with both.
Oh, that's not so good with that one. Well, that's better with that one. Okay, so 7 and 4, so that's 11 damage altogether.
11?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. So you bring both your blades around in one big sweep and just slash straight through the first one. You can see blood and viscera just shoot across the wall as you do. It's pretty badly injured already, but it's still up. We can round to Celadine. You have the one that just attacked you and the one that was the old man, which is behind Zed.
Is it clear which one Zed's going for?
They're all perception. Sorry.
13?
Zed, which one will you be attacking? Or do you not know yet?
Which one attacked? I was going for the one that attacked Celadine first, but that was when I was attacked. So my focus still is on that one.
The one behind me then, yeah?
So the one that attacked Celadine, not the one that attacked you?
The one that attacked Celadine was the one in my sight.
Before the talons kind of, went in. Okay, so he's aiming for the one that's in front of you right now.
Right, I am going to spin round and go, and as the magic swirls out of my hands, scream, "Lay down then!" Using my ray of enfeeblement.
Okay,
Ooh.
Does that require any rolls?
I don't think it does. Sorry, the rules on it are a little confusing. Magic, man.
Yeah, I know.
Magic in 1E is really complicated.
It really is.
Yeah. Ray of Enfeeblement.
I'm on the wrong page.
By means of a Ray of Enfeeblement, magic used to weaken the opponent's attacks, which rely upon it by 25% or more.
One, that's why I'm not finding it. I'm 77, that's the wrong page.
No, it doesn't. No, there isn't a. There doesn't appear to be one. Duration 1 round per level. Verbal semantic. Casting time 2 segments. Saving throw neg.
So it lasts for 3 minutes. It will lose the appropriate percentage of hit points and damage it scores on physical attacks. So any other reductions are appropriate to the affected creature. The target creature makes a saving throw. The spell has no effect. So it does make a saving throw. It fails. So you see the doppelganger visibly almost shrink in on itself in front of you. It will be doing less damage now.
Okay. Do I have any bonus?
No.
No, I didn't think so. I'm going to die, aren't
It
I?
takes 2 segments. Roberto.
Okay, I really want to see if this works. First of all, if I remember correctly, do I have a free action to inspire? Because I remember going over this because I wrote a note.
You did. What's the rules on
It just
Bardic Inspiration?
it just has free action Inspire, which I made a note.
If it is a free action, you can do it and still make an attack. Where is it? Bard abilities. Bard race. Yep. Sorry, that's good.
You're right.
Charm percentage, legend law. Number of spells, true. 6-sided for 9 hit dice. I can't find anything for Inspire in
In that one.
We might be talking about. Oh, hold on. Here we go.
Just seeing if I got this right.
You may begin using your Inspire ability. It will not trigger until your second round.
Oh, okay.
So you have to start now for it to trigger on your next turn.
Then I will not do that.
No, you can start doing it as a free action. It's a free
Oh.
action,
Oh,
but if you use it now, it will trigger on your next round.
okay.
If you don't do it now, it won't trigger at all.
It's just because the next thing I want to do is also another bardic. Oh no, wait. It is a bardic ability which I can only do once though.
What's that?
I'm not sure this is going to work, but you said they're shapeshifters, aren't they?
Yes.
I want to see if I can successfully implant suggestion to them all turn to mice.
You'd have to use one or t'other. Because
That's
they're
what-
both classed as spells.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I'll use the implant suggestion. I'm not sure if it's going to work.
Okay, let's go with the
But-
suggestion.
Do I have to roll?
Let me check.
Because it just
Suddenly
singing.
when you get a bard in the game, it becomes a lot more complicated.
Oh right.
I'm
Because-
joking. That was a joke, Dudley.
Because I've got the description here, the level 0, but I don't know if that's going to be the same one.
With the level 0, that was purely because, to give you an idea, you can now do them multiple times a day.
All right.
So, yeah, it's based on your charm percentage.
All right.
It's your charm personal charm monster when this charm ability does not negate any means in saving throw. Yeah, basically you use the charm ability, and that will allow you to implant a suggestion. A simple suggestion.
Yep.
Yep. So roll your charm.
I've got a charm at +3.
It's single targeted. You have to pick one.
All right. Then I guess I'm just going to have to go for just one of them. No. Hang on, there's 4 of them, right?
There are 2 of them around you.
Two of them.
You went split party.
Uh,
Are we all going to die?
Shouldn't do. I leveled this reasonably.
I'll just go for the one that's nearest to me.
The one that attacked you, you're going to try and
Yeah.
take it back.
Yeah.
Alright.
Just going to say turn to mice with my charm at +3.
Yeah, you're going to do that first, because again, it's a free action.
13.
Is that including your charm ability?
It's at +3.
So
So-
you roll a 10 then.
Yeah. 10, 13.
Wisdom save against 13. No. Only just. They only beat you by 1.
Okay. Okay.
go
Never
for
mind.
attack.
Going to take a swing with my
So,
silver
do you
scimitar.
want to go for the one that attacked you, or do you want to go for the one that attacked Narlock? Narlock has already attacked.
I might as well go for the one that Narlock's going for. Team up.
Yep. You're not leaving melee range with the one you're in with, because basically they've got you kind of surrounded, so there won't be an attack opportunity.
No worries. Right, I'll just roll straight because I've got the
I've got the
6.
numbers.
16.
That's definitely it.
That'll be a D8 plus.
Oh yeah, that's an easy hit, that is.
I will just say, because it's a monstrous thing, the silver's not doing anything?
No.
Okay. Bollocks. Double bollocks. Where are you, my beautiful D8? Here you are. Fuck's sake, 5.
D8 plus 4.
5.
Yeah. Alright. You get a good swing at it, and you take a chunk off it, I will say that. It is still up, but it is battered. It is battered, bruised, and bleeding. We come round to their turn. The ones with Celadine and Zed. So the one that was on Celadine is going to go for Celadine, the one that was on Zed is going to go for Zed. Stats here.
Oh, I am going to die.
I'm kidding, he's on 1 hit point. I'm about to kill the cleric. And I really don't want to.
Everyone pray for nat ones.
Oh, okay.
But this plate mail was meant to make it really hard.
They fucking did. They both missed.
Nice.
What, both of us?
Yeah.
Oh, thank fuck.
I'm gonna say this right now. It was 1 under what it needed for you, Zed. It needs 18 to hit you. It rolled a 17. And you, it needs an 11 to hit you, and it rolled a fucking 8.
Oops, he's frozen.
Alright, I'm just gonna go to the toilet really quick, and then we'll continue, yeah?
Yep,
Yeah.
okay.
Because we'll be coming back to, I believe, Zed's turn.
Like, one of whom is nearly dead. Nearly.
Creatures within a 4-foot area of the bard must be dice for. And yet I can only pick 1.
Look. Yeah. Yeah, I think you might have got that wrong. Okay, yeah, I think Cal may have got something wrong here.
Yeah, that's what I just want to ask.
What's wrong?
My spell for Charm and Plant Suggestion can affect creatures within a 4-foot radius from me.
That should have at least counted for the 2 that were near you.
Unless, of course, it's different in the book.
I'm just going to check that for you, but...
It is a level 0 spell, though, so...
Is it a druid spell, do you know?
I believe it is. It's just
Here you
part
go.
of my bardic and druid spell.
Charm person or mammal? Well, it says in here 1 person or mammal, yeah.
That's weird. Charm personal mammal. That's a level 2 spell.
Oh, it is.
Mine was level 0.
What's that?
Just want to go over the
You
sheet
want
you
to
gave me.
clarify something, because
'Cause
his
what-
sheet says something different.
If you take a look, Mind, Plant Suggestion, Charm, anything within a 4-foot radius.
Yes, it is.
I think you might have read off the level 2 spell.
Hmm?
I think you might have read off the level 2 spell because Jenny.
Oh no,
likes
this
to-
is something different.
All right.
This isn't actually a spell that's in there.
Oh.
This isn't a druid spell or anything.
Oh.
This is a bardic ability.
Ah.
Yeah. So, I guess I should have actually rolled the other one as well.
Yeah,
And it still passed. But thank you, and you can do that multiple times.
Nice. Cool. I'll try again next round.
Right, we come back to Zed.
Okay.
So you have the one that attacked you, which is now looking a bit weak and injured.
I'm striking at the one that attacked Jenny.
Okay, roll to hit.
Yeah, the one that attacked me.
11.
Been enfeebled.
You aimed it at the one that attacked.
No, I did not. I aimed it at the one that attacked me.
Right. Okay. Right. No worries then.
Because we specifically worked out which one was Zed going for.
Right. Got you. Okay. I've got it.
11.
11 to hit. And this is with your two-handed sword, yeah?
Yep, it's with all bonuses.
That hits.
I'm not sure if radiant damage affects them.
Radiant damage affects everything. It's just a bonus damage.
Nice.
So I believe you're now rolling. What is it?
1d10 plus 4. Oh no. Yeah, one.
It should. I think it should be 1d10 plus 4 plus d6 radiant damage.
Oh, it's the plus 6 to the damage, not to hit for monstrosities.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, so it's not to. Is it to hit and to the damage?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
but it's plus d6 for damage. So it should be d10 plus 4 plus d6.
Oh, kill it outright, kill it
That
outright.
wasn't so grand this time. So that is 4. So that's 5 plus. So that's 7 altogether. Not a very strong hit.
You're getting used to your new sword at the moment. That's kind of the problem. You can swing it like your old sword, which was It was a masterclass sword, but it was a bit heavy. This is just that bit lighter.
Okay, is Tibbles going to be able to attack as well?
Tibbles may attack.
Okay. His Facco is 19, bloody hell.
I know. Oh, Tibbles!
Woo! And he probably missed.
What did you roll?
Is his to hit plus 0?
Yeah, so it's just what you roll.
He rolled a 4.
Yeah, that misses.
Yeah.
With Tibbles against these things, you'll need a 14 to hit.
Okay.
Because your Thaco is your 2-hit armor class 0. So you minus backwards knowing what the armor class is, and yeah, that gives you the number.
Okay.
Fucking Thaco. AC is so much easier. Alright, we come round to the 2 doppelgangers that are currently on Roberto and Narlock. The one that both of you have attacked is going to try and run.
Okay.
Both of you get an attack of opportunity,
Okay.
if you want to take it.
I'm going to use my broadsword as an attack of opportunity then.
Yep.
No.
What'd you roll?
A 1.
Yeah, crit fail. You are flat-footed for this round. Do you want to make an attack of opportunity?
I'm just, because I still don't quite know the rules 100%, but attack of opportunity, do I have to attack or can I take a action for that?
It has to be an attack.
Okay.
It's classified as a reaction, so if you have an ability that could work as a reaction, then you could, but you don't have any spells that are classified as reactions.
Okay. I'll take a swing at the motherfucker, see if I can get in a good hit. I don't. I crit failed. Uh-oh.
Hell!
I'm
You
changing
are
dice.
also flat-footed for this round of combat. Okay, it's
I think the 2 of us missed a step.
Right.
Forward.
I'm too scared. What the fuck happened there? The other one goes to attack Narlock and winds up jumping between the two of you, tripping its companion. It's prone, and the other one has run away, stumbling.
So,
I rolled a crit 1.
what? 3 ones and
3 of us! The 3 of us just rolled a crit 1.
Yeah, in a row. Anyway. Right, we come round to Narlock's turn. There is one prone on the floor in front of you and one trying to run away. You can still just see it.
I'm going to leave the one running away for now, and I'm going to try and stab this one that's on the ground. What's the bonus to prone?
Prone. With it being on the ground, you get a bonus to hit. If you hit, it will count as a crit. So you'll do double damage.
Nice.
Okay. That's very good. That's very, very good. That is, with the broadsword, 21.
That hits, so roll your hit die and double the number.
Nice.
12.
Are you going in with your dagger as well?
Yep. That's not so good. That was 7.
Miss.
Yeah. So I've missed with the dagger, but I got a good, pretty good hit in with the broadsword.
You did. You very much did. Celadine, your turn. You have one in front of you right now, the one that you enfeebled, is pretty hurt. It's got a nasty slash across its chest, but it's rearing up ready to attack again. Or there's the one that's behind the both of you.
When people in Skyrim come up to you with 2 swords or something, and they do that sort of spinning thing.
Yes, I am going to be using my Phantasmal Force.
But then,
I am just working out what spell to make them think I'm doing.
Don't turn your back on your enemy. Big.
Eldritch Blast isn't a thing in this.
No, Eldritch Blast is not a thing in 1E.
God damn it.
But yeah, I get what you mean. So you kind of over pivoted and like, whoa!
Okay, right, yeah, I've got it. Right, what I'm going to do. I'm using my phantasmal claws, so I grab a piece of fleece and pull it between my fingers and pull it apart to make it look like threads and cry out, prismatic sphere.
Prismatic sphere, what's the effect on that?
It's not actually going to do it, but it should confuse the shit out of them.
Prismatic sphere?
That's the one.
Yeah. The spell enables a magic user to conjure up and it's a fucking level 9.
I know.
What?
It's alright, I'm not actually using that as effects. I'm making them think I have.
Of course.
Chromatic orb in 5e, it's like a chromatic orb, you hold this diamond, you throw the diamond, and it's basically a grenade.
Yeah.
Ding,
The
ding.
ice.
And depending on what colour, any creature with fewer than 8 hit dice will be blinded for 2 to 8 turns by the colours of the sphere. The phenomenon is immobile, and only the spellcaster can pass and.
So do I have to see if I roll to...
You've got to deceive them first.
Is that a deception or...
It is a deception check.
See, I need to query that, because surely it's my illusion spell.
Run it off your intelligence rather than your charisma.
17?
They both fail.
Okay, the two nearest me are about to hit this. Right, how are we working this out?
I'm still trying to work out how the spell even works. The scintillating sphere flashes 7 colours, and each of these spheres of colour has a different power and purpose. Any creature with more than 8 dice, which these are, will be blinded for 2 to 8 turns, so 2d4 turns.
It's a way of casting blind without accidentally blinding us.
They are blind for 3 turns.
After casting that, can I leg it? They're blind, there's a very good chance they can't hit now.
You blinded them?
How do you
For
decide?
3 turns by the looks of it.
Yeah, 3. Well, yeah, you're blinded for 3 turns definitely. I will say that because of all the rest of the effects of this are very actual magic, it is enhancing the area.
Yes.
You have blinded them for 3 turns.
Okay.
That is the only effect.
That's fine. I've just blinded them.
You can make a movement if you want to.
I'm going to try and get some distance between... Or should I just try and hit one of them?
You've already used up your action.
In that case, I'm just going to try and get away. Get some distance. I'm Squishy Wizard.
Okay, so where do you want to go in terms of this run? Where you are is kind of wedged between 2 walls. So you could make the dash straight forward, or you could try. To be honest, you could just try and get to the other wall away from them.
I want to get just to the other wall away.
Both will make attack opportunities at massive disadvantage. Both miss.
They're blind now.
That was Celadine's turn. We come round to Roberto. Roberto, there is one on the floor in front of you, and there is one currently legging away and getting further. What do you want to do?
I'm probably going to finish off the one that's on the floor, to be fair. If we encounter this other one, we'll just...
Okay.
So see if I actually hit. Nat 20.
Yay!
Yay!
I said on a prone enemy, and that 20, it counts as a crit hit. Tell you what, roll a die and add maximum damage as if you rolled 2 die. So roll the d8, add
Plus
12.
4. Bloody hell. So 12 and the d8. So 12 then, 40, hang on, 12, 17.
Dead. You bring the scimitar down and just slash the thing's head off in one move. The blade comes down with such force and such speed, you actually could have gouged through the floor. Not a deep one, but a gouge.
But and there's like a bit of a spark as it hits the floor.
We come back to...
Nice.
I think he's dead.
Like a high five, nice to the side. Nice.
There are no doppelgangers there. Right, you two are now out of initiative. These two aren't. So, you are technically still in initiative rounds. You know the other two are in combat. We come back round to Narlock.
I shall move to their position. Am I close enough? No, wait, no, I'll move to like... I only started to move, so how far away from them am I?
You're about 20 feet away. You can see them, so you are within range. You are within a running distance to get in and make an attack.
Or you can
Okay,
make
which one of those two has had... Let's see, what's the damage on them? What's damage has been done to the two of them?
You can't see that from where you are. That said, the one you can see from your position, you know there are two, but you can see one from where you are. It's kind of flailing around, covering its eyes. You can see like lots of coloured air around it from the spell that Celadine casts, and this is like shaking its arm and just smacking around a lot, just trying to hit anything.
Well,
it looks pretty weak, to be honest. It looks like it's slumped.
I throw the dagger of fast travel.
Okay.
So I no longer have the dagger in my hand, but it will hit him.
So you're doing the guaranteed hit, not the teleport.
Yeah.
Okay, so the guaranteed hit hits.
And that is 5 damage.
Good hit, really solid hit. It gets really deep into the creature's shoulder. It's still up though.
Okay, well I'm going to use my movement to move. How many feet can I move in my movement?
Up to 30 feet.
Okay, so I'm going to move within melee range of it.
And make a swing with your sword.
Yeah.
Okay, make an attack.
16.
That hits.
Okay.
What's the damage?
Rock and break, stick the sword into the snake.
Use the out of
4 damage.
It goes down.
Whee!
I take my dagger back.
Make a dex save.
15?
You get your dagger back. Just shink.
Okay.
You basically ran in and jammed your sword in up through its lower back, up out its chest and pulled it out again. And the thing just dropped to the floor. You can now see Zed, who is bleeding profusely from both sides of the neck, straight down his armor. And Celadine is on the other side of the hall. Celadine, it is your turn. You've just seen Narlock run up and kill the one that you cast Ray of Enfeeblement on.
Can I use my will flail at range to try and hit the other one, the one that's with
you are within
one that was the old
25
man?
feet.
Right. Whoop. Well, that's not going to hit.
What's your roll?
A 6. Will flail range, I get a +1 to hit, so it's a 7. That's not going to have hit it.
No, you missed. Basically, you're panicking so much, the flail kind of goes out and lands behind its head. Like, whoop.
It is still blind, though, yes?
It is still blind, but it heard something.
Okay. Well, if it
Roboto.
starts to come for me, perhaps I can kill it.
I'm going to see if I can get in range and take a swing at it.
You are absolutely able to get within range.
Right, I'm
just because you have a range of 25 feet.
So it'll probably be more of a lunge.
Yeah, you'll just make it.
That does not hit.
What did you roll?
It was a 4.
Yeah, that misses.
Oh,
Doing good for our rolls.
Oh well.
The doppelganger who was the old man is going to make a wild slash at Zed and then try and run. It misses. It's now trying to run. So now to work out who's within melee range. That is Roboto and Zed. You two both get to make an attack opportunity.
Nice.
Okay, I'm taking a nice slash at this bastard. Do I get to have my mods?
Just tell me what you roll. I've got everything statted.
Mhm.
9.
Hits.
Cool.
So D10 plus D6 plus 4 damage.
Sake. 7.
Again, jeez.
Play fair, you dice.
Alright, Roboto.
I'm going to try again.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it!
Take the nice dice. No. 2!
2.
Tibbles! Tibbles!
Oh yes, Tibbles can make a attack opportunity.
Tibbles, please kill him.
Tibbles, bite his throat out!
You rolled 11.
No. Wait, hold on. Just. Very just.
Go Timberlers.
It does 4 damage.
There's another one that's already legged it off somewhere into the recesses of this temple, by the way.
It has.
We'll finish it off when we see
Go
it.
and fetch its mates.
You assume.
Oh, it's got no friends.
Maybe kill it. So the doppelganger is kind of stumbling away, trying to get away. It's not. It's not getting very far, I'll be honest. It kind of stumbles and smacks into the wall a little bit. That said, it smacking itself into the wall has cured of its blindness.
Ah.
That said, we come back round to Zed's turn.
I charge after it and slash at it.
Okay, make your attack.
Hey, what's wrong with the dice today? That's 8. 11.
Don't add things. What did you roll?
3.
Well, 3. Yeah, that misses.
No, I rolled straight 3, but then I get +5 for the sword.
I've already applied that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just need to, honestly, because everything's really weird, like, for you to hit an enemy of armor class 10 and 9, you need the same number, but you need a lower number to hit an enemy of armor class 8.
And Tibbles is going to go again.
That's why I'm just asking you guys to tell me what you rolled. The numbers are all over the place.
Tibbles rolled a 4.
Also miss. Narlock, your turn.
Come on, Narlock.
Come on, you're the MVP at this point.
Do PvP Dark Souls style.
Well, yeah, I know. No, I'm just joking, but then again, bad dice.
Yeah, I'll be honest. You are not rolling well.
They go in the prison.
Do what Cal did and throw it into your drink.
Hmm.
No, I'm not throwing it into the drink. That's an insult to the drink.
Fair.
But it's an insult to your dice.
Alright, come on.
Does that make it my turn?
It is Narlock's turn, yes.
I'm gonna see if I can put this thing out of its misery. Oh man.
And our misery. Please kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it.
Die!
Yes! Finally!
Natural 20!
Yay!
Fantastic. Okay, roll for damage and you double whatever you roll. So you do D8,
He rolled 8.
Oh!
It's
8,
dead.
Let's
16.
change that to 20 damage.
Yeah.
Max damage.
How do you want to do this?
And I sort of swing the sword round 3 times and just chop him into pieces.
As you bring your sword up for the first one across the head, you take the head straight off, almost like a jagged angle. You hit it with so much force. As you start to turn into it, and you carve a line back across its torso. And on your last swing across the belly, it's already started to crumple. So instead of making like a Zorro Z with your blades, you wind up chopping its head off and then carving an X in its chest.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is that out of initiative?
You are out of initiative for now.
He just did cross slash
I
from
kind of
7.
drop my sword and fall to the floor.
You're on 1 hit point.
I shall give him my great healing potion. I know it's going to take a while to take effect, but for now it should hopefully take the edge off when it kicks in.
Out of combat, it will activate instantly. It's only in combat where it's a timer.
Cool. If they're doing that, I'm going to take a standard potion, which is a D8.
Yeah, drink the potion. How much does that give me?
3d8.
Yeah.
8!
Is that me who rolls it or him?
You roll it.
Would you rather I roll it?
1, 3, 8.
So that's
8 out of 24.
Ow. You heal 8 hit points.
I'm going to drink my minor healing. 1d8, that's right.
You roll. Yeah, let me see what you've got.
Hey!
So you two, who are actually only on about half hit points, regain max hit points of those potions. Nick, who was on 1 hit
You
point.
would have got 18. You would have given me 18. Bastards.
You gained 8.
Yeah, I know.
You could take another healing potion.
I'm going to take one of mine. What did the small ones give you again?
D8.
Okay, then I will. Yeah, I'll take one for now. 4.
Nick, do you want to take another?
But yeah, I'll take 2. I'll take 2.
Wait, Nick's taking 2. Chris is taking 2.
Yeah, because well, it took me down 10 points. So
I'll cure light wounds.
Alright.
2 wins. So that's not so bad now.
Hold fire, Chris. Oh, where's the table?
He's drinking too many potions.
Taking 2 potions. I need you to roll a D100.
Okay.
Basically, yeah, drinking too many healing potions at once is detrimental.
Oh.
And it is in 5e as well.
15.
I didn't know any of that.
You regain 0 hit points.
What?
They cancel each other out.
Ooh.
Can I drink a third one to get something back?
Does that seem like a good idea?
I'm not gonna say you can't.
Do you know what? No, to regain hit points, I'm going to eat some food. Seems a sensible thing.
You guys want to take a short rest?
Yeah.
Okay, can I use cure light? So what does cure light wounds? It's
D8 plus your wisdom modifier.
What time of day is it?
this is a
Quite
really,
late at night. before
really
you come
badly
into
worded spell.
it. Cure light wounds.
Yeah, it's a really badly worded spell.
So is every spell in 1E.
It doesn't even
Honestly, I've been considering maybe upping this to 5e and just having the characters get rebuilt as 5e characters. Honestly,
Well,
but I'm not sure.
let's keep going with it because I am kind of intrigued by this system.
Okay, I'm glad about that then. Like, if everyone is okay with it, I'll keep to this one. But if people start really not enjoying it, I will just adjust it into 5e because half elf wizard with illusion specialization, halfling bard, half orc cleric, and a half orc thief. Yeah. Cure light wounds.
Plus my wisdom modifier.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's 7.
Alright.
6. So I'm at 16.
So, if the party is taking a short rest, after killing these doppelgangers, you have a look around. Yeah, you have a look around. You're pretty certain you're safe. Everyone can regain 1 hit die of damage.
Okay. Hit dice in
My hit die is 1d8, isn't it? What's your hit die?
D6 and I roll 5.
7!
Could I have, if we're sitting, just have Measley, tell Measley to be on alert and let us know if he smells things getting close?
D6.
Just roll.
Dibbles does the same.
Give me a both you give me a perception check.
12, and I think he gets plus 7.
Plus 7, yes.
11.
Is that with your plus 7 or without?
With.
With. Okay, so you roll 11. Tibbles is more interested in the bodies, to be honest. That said, his rooting around did find you some small treasures.
Oh.
which I will give you now.
Hmm? I have fresh bag of holding for us to put things in.
Stuff that's been up doppelganger butt.
Arabic
The first
kind
one
of
that you recognise straight away, it is a scroll of protection from devils.
Oh, we've got 2 now.
Excellent. We are definitely building a Devil's Hunter's kit.
Knowing what we have down here, we might need that.
Hmm. I've got some holy water.
Yeah. Do I gain a spell slot back for a shot?
No. No, one of you don't.
Yeah.
Rubbish! Okay.
And anything else?
Yes, there are 3 further items that you find, including a ring. It's a rather pretty ring.
Ring?
Can anyone identify value and things?
I hold up my monocle.
That makes way too much fucking sense. It's just a ring, from what you can tell. Maybe worth about 20 gold.
It's a cheap ring, 20 gold, cheap 20 gold ring. Probably just stole.
I'll put it in the bag for later.
Short sword, broadsword, great sword. There is a long sword, and that's about it.
See Tibbles dragging a bloody long sword.
Oh no, it's turning into Sif.
Oh no!
And there is a small quiver of arrows.
Like the crab with the.
13 arrows in total.
It's what?
I suppose.
13 arrows in total. Could be converted into bolts, I suppose.
Yes, I've got a crossbow, but
Alright. We've relaxed too long. There's still one more of those things.
That we know of.
What was the sword again, sorry?
Longsword.
we have till sunrise.
Okay. I reach out down to the passage where the doppelgangers came from. Detect evil.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, that's new.
Yeah, that works. You can see the movement of the creature. It is currently stalking you. It's trying to flank around from behind.
Right.
Does it know we can see it?
You don't know that.
Where is he coming from?
I point.
So it's coming from the other side of the northern path.
The side I was originally going to go and investigate?
No, the side that
The
we
side
were.
that you're originally walking up.
Okay.
Hmm.
Can I put on my cloak, sneak over undetected by it, and try to catch him by surprise?
Give me a hide roll.
Roguish friend, would one actually attempt a backstab?
It
22?
Hmm?
22?
Pass. You are hidden as far as you know.
Let's have a look.
Can I see it?
You know what, you guys are planning for this. I'm gonna be fairly fair, and I can't do what I was originally planning. So, as you are waiting there for it to come around the corner, a figure steps out.
Okay.
It is a small halfling woman, stepping around the corner, clutching at her chest, going, "Please, please help."
I stab it.
What should do? Roll to hit, and you need to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Just straightforward wisdom saving throw?
Nat 20.
Shit, nat 20. Roll. You roll that, and I will tell you what happened in a moment. Though.
Oh dear, I rolled a 6.
So your backstab is an additional d6 damage, I believe.
Yep.
I think level 4 now is an additional 2d6.
Oh, okay.
So are you stabbing with the sword or the dagger?
I am. Let's make it. Let's make it interesting. Let's make it the dagger.
Okay, we're making it the dagger. So everything you roll, double it, and then we'll be adding 4 damage.
Doubled 14, 18 damage.
How do you want to do this?
As soon as it steps out and says, "Please help," I stab it between the eyes.
You have just stabbed Roberto's mother between the eyes, and you failed a whiz save.
What?
It does transform back into a doppelganger, but Roberto just watched his dear beloved mother, who convinced him to go on his path to becoming a bard, get stabbed between the eyes.
Mom!
That was not your mother.
Mom!
I just grab it and show it to him. Does this look like your mother?
In your arms, it turns back, it unfurls into the doppelganger. Dudley, I need you to make a wisdom save. How horrible is this?
God's sake, 9. I hate my dice.
Me too.
Even.
Yes. Where's the insanity?
Oh, is it? Oh, you're not making him roll on his sanity, are you?
Come on,
He
bring
just
it.
watched his mother get stabbed between the eyes. What am I expecting to do?
Turn into a thing.
Mama!
Mummy! Mama got stabbed by man. And blood between her eyes.
I love that
Now
you're singing in this
now I
purely to
cry.
take away the awkwardness of what you've just seen.
Are you gonna do a mommy?
I've got a dirty thumb. This is what I get for sleeping with the one true love of my life.
Are you roaring that?
No, I'm at the moment in a fetal
Can we
position.
please keep things set at the table to be in-game, because otherwise it's difficult to distinguish.
Oh, you're on the floor crying.
I'm literally in a fetal position, and I'm literally probably screaming.
Definitely screaming.
I'm just trying to make it better, but possibly making it worse by swinging the corpse in his face, going, "It's not your mother!"
I'm gonna have to make a swipe if that happens.
Can we
React
try
as
to-
you think in character, please.
I'm gonna make a swipe, but with my hand.
Just a back
Narlock?
foot corpse. What?
Yeah, Narlock. Just to get him to stop. But it's not. I'm not using my armed hand though.
You're just batting.
Just melee. 7.
Miss.
There we go.
Okay, I'll put it down,
I could say I'm going to kneel down next to Revolta go, "It's alright, it's gone now, it's gone." No, like, what the fuck?
What?
You're waving a corpse in his face!
I grip his shoulder and just pray to say, "Come back."
How did it know what his mother was?
Character react.
How did it know what his mother looked like?
They're psionic.
Oh, okay, they can read our brains, okay.
Yes.
I've gripped his shoulders and I'm just praying. It's like, hear me. It's not real. Your mother is fine. Relax.
He's trying to find the insanity table.
I
still.
really am. I bookmarked the page and everything, but I've lost it.
I'm sorry, I failed.
Is there an index?
A bad one.
Is it in the player's guide?
You guys play. Let me look for the insanity table.
There's a limit to what we can do here because until he gets back up.
How am I the bad guy here? All I did was kill the thing.
Yes, but now he's on the floor crying and not well.
I thought it looked like some woman, half-like woman at that. Did you know her? Oh, he's not going to answer me, is he? God's sake. Yeah.
He keeps saying mum, so I think he did know her, yes.
Oh, okay, that explains it. But look, it wasn't hurt. It's dead. It's a big...
Stop waving it at his face.
It's on the floor.
It's alright, it's okay.
You are not doing well with killing party members' parents, are you, actually?
No!
Look, it's alright, it's gone away. It's not really your mum, it's gone. You just go back. Right, well, we'll take you back to Halfton at some point, because at the moment we'd like you to sit back.
to Halfton now.
Oh god, I'm not good at
I won't be
this.
here anymore. Just go away.
Fucking hell.
Oh, you just go away. Mom.
It's my. I'm guessing my prayers aren't reaching at this.
Mom.
No.
Please.
I've got literally nothing I can do. I'm desperately scouring my inventory.
Think of a couple of nights ago.
Hmm?
You were screaming love a couple of nights ago. Think of that. Hold on to that. That's positive.
You're trying to... I wouldn't place that association in his head, to be honest.
I'm literally ignoring all of you because I'm distraught.
Yeah, you are not coping right now.
Oh Christ. There's not any more of them, is there?
Not as far as you know.
But we saw, it looked
So
like...
I didn't detect evil. Can I not? That it lasts for 1.5 rounds per level, so.
You can detect no more evil. Ah, here we go, insanity.
Measley, do you smell anything bad coming near?
No. He doesn't say that, obviously, but that's the message.
It can
No.
No.
That might be his insanity taking place.
Oh no.
Ravata, would you like to hug my weasel? Would that make it better?
Tibbles is nosing you and giving you a lick.
Here we go. Dudley, give me a d20 table.
Right, finally.
This is when he goes comatose.
Is there? I want to roll a special d20 for this one. I need
No,
one.
you don't want to roll good on this table.
Huh?
You don't want to roll good on this table if I know anything about these, because usually the higher you roll, the worse it is.
Really, really good one for insanity.
Oh.
What sort of colourways you want?
Anyway.
So D20s around the side because the bags from Dice King Pro, the middle pocket is the biggest one, so it has...
Yet.
Purple.
Fuck it. Joker dice.
a frightening purpley black one.
Here we go. 8.
Oh, please don't read anything bad.
Don't get to bed.
I'm not looking, Cal. I
We're
can't
gonna-
possibly read from
Well,
that distance.
We are gonna find out.
Pull the strings first and then... There you go.
That doesn't make any sense.
Oh. Would you like a reroll?
Yeah, give me a reroll. I might just pick one, to be honest, that doesn't make any actual sense.
I'll do a quick
Also, I
reroll.
suppose insanity isn't really a individual one-time thing.
I'll do a quick reroll, see if it comes up with anything. 14.
The noise of nervous. I'm not looking. I glanced briefly in that direction, but I can't read your handwriting upside down anyway.
My handwriting is chicken scratch.
It really is.
My dice just made a bid for freedom and rolled a 5. I had
That
that.
makes more sense.
My handwriting's not bad, provided I'm making an effort, otherwise it starts to turn into scratch.
Roll that as you will. It's your character. What I personally recommend, though, you know what wine's going on here, haven't you?
Mhm.
Upend it.
Yep.
Roberto!
Barto.
The party watches as Roberto goes from screeching on the floor to grabbing his wineskin and upending the whole thing down his throat. Give me a Constitution saving throw with massively modifiers.
Thank God it wasn't the one I'm wearing.
No, when you say massive
Just
modifiers.
roll 3, yeah. Poison table.
Right, so that's
So
12.
did any of those numbers beat your
Yep.
poison?
Yep.
How
12. My 12 by 9. 3.
many? All 3 of them pass.
Well, if it's disadvantage, I'll pick the next one.
No.
Oh.
All 3 of them.
All 3 of them, yeah.
Do all 3 of them pass?
I've got my paralyzed poison at 9.
And you rolled a 9 minimum?
I've got a 9, 10, 13.
You are not inebriated. You are compass mentis again. You are coping. You realise it's not your mother. That was just a big shock.
It's okay. I'm alright now. Okay, sorry. I'm really sorry. I thought that was my mother. I'm really, really sorry. That was my mother, who I've not seen for a while, who I love very dearly, and I saw my swan getting killed on my very eyes. It was one of those motherfucking bastard shit. There's more of them. I'm gonna fucking kill them.
I like it.
I'm literally already sheathed the weapon. I'm already making a, not making beeline, but I'm already starting to walk.
Okay. Be wary. I didn't detect anything further. I can't cast it again though.
Right, well, let's make a move on. We don't have much time. But if we
Moving.
How much time has passed?
Um.
Because we had to do this before sunrise.
Celadine, make an intelligence check. You're the only one that's got a chance at this.
Oh dear me. 12?
You know you've probably been down here maybe half an hour?
We had a long rest.
Long rest. You're probably about 11:30 at night.
Right, it's not. It
Yeah.
hasn't been 12 bells then.
It's not been midnight yet. It can't have been midnight yet. It's not been that long. We've heard something up top. We're not that far underground.
So, from where you are right now, there is a divergent path directly ahead of you. I mean, there's a room to your right, and looking in, you can see it's a little workshop. Looks like a small armory. There's nothing in there. It looks like anything of worth has already been taken up topside.
Okay.
So, when you get towards the end of the corridor, it splits 3 ways. One going north, one going northeast, and one going south.
You've been here before. Do you know which way the?
I never entered the temple.
You didn't.
Can I?
I pray for guidance.
Nothing. You're in a different god's temple.
Let's can you use the orb, Celadine?
I will in one moment. Let me just try one other thing first. Measly, can you smell human blood?
Give me a check.
Tibbles? That's not good.
What'd you roll?
3.
And Tibble should have a shot.
Tibbles can have a shot.
Make sure you specify human blood.
Yeah. 24.
24. Both Measly and Tibbles at the same time point directly northeast. Celadine, one moment. Sorry, I just need something.
Has to be human blood for the ritual. So that way we know how to get to the altar. Or at least
Also likely where, if anyone who was, it's also likely where the priest was. Because I assume he's gone.
Okay.
Please tell me you can read that.
I can, yes.
Thank God. Otherwise, I'm going to need to get like one of those ticker tape things so I can do notes to all of you.
Alright.
Oh, a stenograph.
Yeah.
It's okay, you're trying. Thank you. Go back in my hood.
He pointed in that direction.
Yeah, I know he did.
Okay.
I know. I know he pointed, but from what you've just told me, he's... Yeah.
Okay,
Right.
never mind. So which way do you guys want to go? I mean, both Measley and Tibbles both pointed in the same direction, heading northeast of where you are.
I say we follow them. It's the best lead we've got.
You walk along a long corridor that at one point has a divergent path going directly south, and you can see into a large room that appears to be a sort of vestments room. But that's not the path that you're on. I mean, if you want to go in there, you're welcome to.
That's the vestry.
Yeah.
What goes in vestries? Vests?
It's where the priest gets ready for puts on their vestments and gets ready for services.
Oh.
Like-
I thought they just had dressing rooms.
Pretty much what it is.
But basically what it is, the vestry is just the preparation zone.
Narlock, could you give me a roll? Just tell me what you roll.
Yep, certainly. Not 20.
Someone's getting it all.
Rogues, man. Gonna message you.
Your dice loaded.
Robes before...
Rogues before brogues. So,
Shoes?
yeah.
Robes before shoes.
Yeah.
Rogues before brogues. So there's a kind of shoe, isn't it? I've not just
Yeah.
made that up.
Yeah.
The broguing is that dotted pattern that you get on some formal shoes.
If you want to set a statement and be smart.
Okay, continuing on the path
Where currently, so that room that we can see.
in the vestment room.
Okay. I will exchange that information with the party then.
Okay then, do as you will.
No?
That looked like platinum back there.
Platinum.
Hmm?
This is a temple. I wouldn't steal anything from it.
No, but if the people need the money.
Actually, good point.
Very well. Take it only if we're going to give it to them.
Yeah, well, if the temple is here for the town, and I mean,
True.
giving the money for the people in the town can that not be of help?
I know, but you are a thief.
I told you what I saw. I'm trying to earn your trust here. What do you want me to do?
It's true, if he'd wanted to take it, he could have done it without us noticing.
Yeah, I mean, yes,
Well-
I may not exactly be oblique, as we have just learned, but I tried.
But while everyone's arguing, I'm going to use my one spell a day. I'm going to detect snares and pits and traps and stuff.
Very
You
well. Go.
It's rolling.
It just activates.
Okay.
And
Sorry.
I can tell you right now, the entire floor from where you started to where you are right now, all the way to the end, is covered in thin grates that you can't see on the floor. And the walls and the ceiling. And it's detect snares and traps, yes? They're fire braziers.
Don't touch anything.
What?
Do not touch anything. Good. Good. I'm sorry I'm being really, really blunt and angry about all this. I've just had a shock. We are in a booby-trapped room right now.
The traps, as far as you can see, cover the entire temple. It's the same trap. You can't see any triggers. There are no triggers.
I'm going to leave that money where it is.
Let us continue.
The trouble is, I can't detect triggers. And
Oh no, your
What
spell
could
would tell
find-
you where the triggers are.
Oh.
There are no triggers.
there are no triggers.
This is a temple, therefore we shouldn't desecrate it. This- as long as we move with the purpose that we were given.
Tell me this then, priest. Would taking that money for the people themselves be considered desecration?
It is in the eyes of the Lord. It may still be seen as stealing.
This temple is about protection.
Not going to risk it then.
We'll tell the citizens if it is down here.
Yeah, not going to risk it then.
This temple is all about protection, and I'm pretty certain this temple itself is doing a job of protecting what lies within. We shouldn't really interfere. We should stick to what our duty has been set out to us.
Okay.
So if we just very calmly make our way out. Has anybody got any liquor on them? Because I've run out.
You're not using this. This is for the ritual.
No, it's not for the ritual. I just need to have a drink.
I have 5 bottles of wine on me, so I can give them one of them.
Or a lock.
14.
You're okay. If you'd roll below 9, you'd have tried to go for the ritual wine.
Got it.
Especially at the moment, you're going to be at your worst at the moment.
Hmm.
I'll say that now. You might actually lose this psychosis. It might be temporary.
Okay.
But right now you are stressed. Okay. Continuing onwards through the corridor, you eventually come to an opening, and in the opening is the altar. In front of you, at the altar, there is a large stone-like sarcophagus. And having a quick look inside, you can see a glass lid over the top, and within appears to be a skeleton wearing plate armor. Can everyone give me a religion or an intelligence check?
Oh, finally you're rolling good.
14.
I have no
22.
So the three of you know that this was most likely a paladin or a cleric of Helm. You just see a skeleton in a suit of armor.
Yeah, skeleton.
Yeah, basically that's their action.
I step towards the altar. Before I approach, I just kneel in respect.
As you approach the altar, you see what's behind the sarcophagus. There is a large silver helm over a mannequined head, and it's massive. It is absolutely huge.
Wow.
The sword, please.
Oh, was it not me to do this?
We need to place the items on the altar.
Yep, it was not me to use this to spill my blood.
No, all items have to be on the altar. Use your own blade if we're going to
okay. In that case, then, yeah. The
So
sword.
I arranged them on. I arranged the item, the wineskin, the chalice, and the blade on the altar.
Mm-hmm.
And it said you have to spill blood onto the altar. Has to be from a child of man and embody Helm. Someone who's a protector, a guardian, and a good guide.
Why don't you use that dagger, Celadine, that I gave you?
What, to cut your palm or something?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Okay, you do so. There is blood on your palm.
I drip it over the altar.
As soon as the first drop hits the floor, the wound heals up straight away. And there is a bright light flashes through the room, at which point the helm in front of you turns from this tarnished silver into pure bright silver as light erupts from it, but not so bright that it blinds. And as you watch, the sword and the wineskin just disappear into thin air. And the bronze chalice that was left behind has turned into a silver chalice. The gemstones inlaid into it are now real gemstones. Does anyone pick it up?
Well, I'm right next to it, I may as well.
You have just been attuned to the Chalice of Helm. No one else may possess this item. This is restricted only to you. Nice. What this item can do is, once per day, a drink placed in the chalice will become a leveled health potion.
Oh, that's useful.
Wow.
Am I able to speak to Helm himself here?
No.
Oh.
This is the information you gained upon receiving this item.
I go for a sense because obviously it's in a holy place. Is the ritual complete?
The ritual is complete. And at this moment, you realise what this ritual was. You realise that the only two people in your group that could have performed this ritual correctly are Narlock and Zed. Because you are children of men, and you are men. If Celadine had attempted to do this, something else would have happened, but it still would have been correct, because you're a child of man, but you are a woman. If Roberto had done it, it would have released a lich into the world.
Oh!
Well, it's a good thing we worked out straight away, don't use the halfling blood.
Oh.
The last thing we need is a lich.
As you guys all leave the dungeon, tired, exhausted, ready to get to sleep for the night, you see the cavalry arrive into town. Rangers and guards, all adorned in the armour of Torgu'Eval, break into the city and begin doing what they can, giving out resources, food and drink to the people. And as you all lay your heads to rest that night, you all have pleasant dreams of a job well done.
Yay!
You will no longer have dependent alcoholism upon your wake. Everyone will be at full health at the next session.
Woohoo!
And that's where we're going to leave it.
Yay!
I just apologise for being loud and a bit shouty. I was in character.
It's alright, you're in character.
Hey, your character, very well done.
Thank you.
So, I'm just going to tell you, you would have gotten a reward for any choices that you made during that one. If you had used Celadine's blood, you would have been given a wine skin that never empties.
Wow.
It's alright.
The ritual is still completed with it.
If Roberto had given his blood to it, a lich would have arrived, killed the entire town, and you guys would have been left with a Morgul knife.
Ooh.
That's a particularly unpleasant knife, isn't it?
Lord of the Rings reference.
The Morgul blade, yeah, a cursed blade that
Great stuff, my boy.
anyone it stabs.
So, what did people think?
Fucking hell.
That was amazing.
What would have happened if we hadn't done anything inside that vestry?
Absolutely nothing.
Is there anyone left in the town who knows anything of Helm?
You'll have to find out at the start of next session.
Yeah, because I have something I want to do. I might have to discuss it with you on chat.
I'm kind of glad that I didn't complete the ritual now because I can't be bound to two gods.
Good point, actually.
It was whoever picked it up first. Anyone could have picked it up first. What I will say towards the end of that,
Oh yeah, XP.
everyone gains 250 EXP.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm still not there yet.
No.